What? Fucking god damn it. Weird connection issues today with the mic. Ah. Whatever. That's besides the point because we're doing the freaking DLC episode today. I mean, I doubt we're finishing it, but like still that'll be the idea. It'll be the last bit of dual Destinies for a while, because well, Ace Attorney I should say in a while, because like I definitely want to play like another I definitely want to play another game besides this. Like we will obviously get to Spirit of Justice when we can. Just not right now. I'm just not in the mood for that, you know? That's why I mainly just want to play the DLC episode, which I have not played before. I have not played it before. But regardless, just gonna be playing it, really. Like, it's just how it is. Just play it, see how it is, see how I feel. It's kind of how it goes. Like, I'm expecting it to be, like, on the goofier side, because, like, it's already freaking goofy as fuck. Like, orcas and shit. Like, it's leaning into the goofy bits. It's like an average length, give or take, I would say. Something like that.
My name is Phoenix Wright, head of the Wright Anything Agency and a lawyer.
I was not expecting this to be
I was doing
voiced.
something else entirely for a while there. As for why I decided to formally get back into lawyering, let's just say there's unfinished business to take care of. Anyway, I thought I'd reminisce about my first case back on the job, and what a case it was. It happened only a few months after Athena joined our office.
Indeed. I like you better when you're a fucking bum. True. Wow. Orca.
Captain Orla, he made it just in time.
Bonked.
We be pirates, we love to sail the seven seas. Just a bunch of scallywags who are as free can be. We swim through storms and waves, all because you see grand treasure and adventures waiting just for me.
Yeah, you can kind of just tell this is going to be like the fun, goofy case. I wonder why. It's almost like he is a far more interesting character. Like, after everything he went through in the original trilogy, the direction makes sense. Because, like, this is a guy who freaking lost everything. He's trying to do everything from the shadows, you know? Do that kind of shit. Like, I don't know. It's pretty freaking obvious why he's popular. Got him. Got him. It's almost like people just like Bum Phoenix. Because that was just the better direction to go in. Like, if we're talking, like, here, it's like, why do we have him in here? Clav outranked him. Lamau got him. God. At least in terms of the timeline, I'm pretty sure this takes place, between 2 and 3, I think. Like, in terms of the cases of the game, anyway. Rip Athena. Rip Athena. Let me see. Okay, yeah, this is just before Turnabout Academy. Right, okay. It's why we're still gonna have Fulbright and everything. Like, chronologically, this is before Turnabout Academy. Regardless, I'm playing it after because, like, it's a freaking DLC case. It wasn't designed to be part of the main narrative. So, like, it's completely irrelevant to that. I wonder why. Edgeworth just has that specific edge to him. It's also because of frickin' the Investigations games. He becomes a significantly more interesting character. But yeah, since this case was originally, like, released afterward, like, after the main game came out, because it was, like, it was originally a freaking DLC thing. But since, you know, collection, it's part of the freaking thing, like, I think it was ultimately better to just save this for later, to just be, like, a bit of a palate cleanser, I guess. Because it kind of just makes sense. Edgeworth, Bum, Apollo, Trucy, Clav, Simon, Phoenix, Maya, Athena, and Emma. Rip. Maya got below Phoenix. Damn. Rip. Rip. But I guess it's just how it is. The top three is the boys. You know. Okay. None. None. I mean, we'll get the Spirit of Justice later anyway. Like, I'm just not doing it. Just not going to do it immediately because I want something else to take the spotlight. We spent enough time with Dual Destinies for a while. Like, like I have said before, I still like it. It's just not even remotely my favorite anymore. Not even fucking remotely. But that's only just because, like, it was my first freaking Ace Attorney game. Like, my opinion obviously changed because, like, I learned to like other shit more. Ah. Okay. God. on. Let me freaking get this up. I have to freaking bring this out. These fuckers. The Phoenix lost all of his aura and risen swagger coming into Dual Destinies. I mean, he did, though. He did, though. Like, I think part of it is that, like, this is clearly based off the freaking Dual Destinies art style specifically. Like, that much is obvious. Like, Edgeworth looks like his freaking Dual Destinies counterpart because, like, it's the glasses. It's the damn glasses. But he still looks good because, like, it's fucking Edgeworth. Edgeworth didn't really, like, change because, like, he just kind of looks fancier, more calm. He's definitely mellowed out. For the most part. But I'll at least give this specific version of Bun Phoenix, like, his dues, because, like, he still at least looks like the guy. Finally, where Apollo just got a proper sequel instead of Dual Destinies. I don't know. I would have hoped that, like, it was able to be made by, like, Shu and his team, because, frankly, I would have liked if they did, but unfortunately, that didn't happen because Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney was a fucking nightmare. Its development was a nightmare. Like, that's why we ended up with, like, you know, the investigations people working on the main series, really. That's why that happened. And it's also why we ended up getting the Great Ace Attorney. The Grace Attorney duology. Because, obviously, what is he gonna freaking do? He's gotta work on something else. And I'm glad Great Ace exists, because, like, it allowed Shu to do something else besides just work on the freaking original characters and shit. It allowed him to just do something different in the world. That was cool. I mean, probably at the Athena trilogy, I guess. Like, realistically, when they introduced Athena, they should have, like, went out of their way to include her more. They really should have. But despite being, like, part of the narrative, at least in terms of Dual Destinies, like, she definitely is kind of sidelined. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong for her to be, like, dealing with her trauma or anything. It just kind of feels like they use it as an excuse to push her to the side. Just so, like, Phoenix can, like, come in and do the freaking case or whatever. Like, that's what it feels like. I would be fine if, like, if it was just Apollo and Athena, like, Apollo, like, understands and, like, wants to, like, take the pressure off her a little bit. That would make sense. Why does it need to be Phoenix, though? Why does he need to be here? If he's going to be here, he should be the freaking mentor. Why is he doing all this him freaking self? That is the biggest issue with Dual Destinies. Phoenix should not be playable. He should be the guy in the background helping. That's it. He had his entire arc in the first trilogy. You do not need to do anything more with him besides just have him be the mentor character. Which is why he works very well in Apollo Justice. Very, very well. I wish we got more of that. Because, frankly, that was the logical conclusion of where to take that character. Granted, personally, I think I am happy with, like, the main series ending at Apollo Justice. But that's a personal thing. Like, I genuinely think Apollo Justice is a good endpoint for the main series. Like, yeah, technically Shu didn't want to make another entry. I completely understand that. But if more were to be made, Apollo Justice makes sense because it's passing on the torch to the next character. If the series must continue, let the newbie handle it. Let the newbie come to his own. Let the newbie grow as a character. Because Phoenix himself has finished his arc. Making him playable here goes against that. Because it kind of just means that, like, what does he have to... What do you want him to prove? Nothing, really. You can't really let him prove anything, because he's already freaking done his arc. There's not really stakes to, like, his ideology or anything, like he had back in the original trilogy. It's why him being playable just feels pointless. But I think I've rambled on and long enough on that because, frankly, I have been doing this for like the past 15 minutes, give or take. So, like, I've said it before, I've said it again. I don't think it was a good idea to go this direction for Dual Destinies and whatnot. I enjoy a lot about Dual Destinies, but I think that's completely separate from, like, Phoenix, because, frankly, I think Phoenix is kind of bland here. Probably. But regardless, I think Phoenix's inclusion is pointless. It is just a bad inclusion. And frankly, I wish he wasn't playable at all, and I wish he was just in the background. Yes. It's why I'm saying that, like, I like aspects of Dual Destinies. It's just hampered by a lot of issues that should not have been continued, but I know why they are here. Phoenix is only back as the playable character because corporate Capcom said, hey, we should put him in to get, like, a easy sales. Fuck if I know. Like, I know Apollo's backstory in that already, even though I haven't played that. And even then, it's like, you keep changing how Apollo is, and it's very strange and fucking odd. I don't know, man. Like, there's just so many things that are done in these specific games that are just like, why? Why are we doing this? I mean, I know that, like, Spirit of Justice brings Maya back, and it's just like, oh. We're doing the nostalgia game shit. Great. I think that's unfortunately what these games feel like. They feel like nostalgia bait. And I'm not exactly keen on that. That's why Great Ace is, like, interesting, because it's something new. I mean, yeah, Investigations has, like, a lot of characters that return as well, but it's also, like, it's exploring Edgeworth as a character, which we have not really had before, besides, like, from Phoenix's perspective. We have not really seen much out of that. Besides, yeah, from Phoenix's perspective, so Investigations allowed us to see a little bit more. It also introduced Kay Faraday, which, yeah, she's one of the better characters in the freaking series, so... But... I think I've ranted long enough, because we should actually get into the freaking case. I mean, we're supposed to be in the freaking goofy shit, but, like, I don't know, fucking know. I don't fucking know. Give me one moment. Alright. Today is my first day back on the job as a lawyer. Of course, Phoenix. Putting this attorney's badge on again makes it... really makes it hit home. Boy, am I pumped. I don't like how excitable Phoenix is. I just kind of prefer his cool demeanor in Apollo Justice, and this just feels so far away from that. I need to stop complaining, because, like, I am getting into a fit right now. Even Trucy said, "Looking good, Daddy." So Athena, Apollo, what do you think of the old attorney's badge? Wow. This Ship Aquarium show is great. I can't get enough of it. Athena? I still can't believe they showed the Swashbuckler Spectacular on TV. Good thing I recorded this. Now who's ready for another viewing? I've already watched it 5 times. Let's watch something else now. How can you even suggest such a thing? This show is therapeutic. Boss here, asking you guys a question. What's so therapeutic about watching a killer whale? What? Don't you know anything? Animal-assisted therapy is established psychiatric treatment. You're kidding. That kind of thing really exists? It's a real thing. I've been to the aquarium myself to try it, and it really helps. I still go there every now and then to further my psychology studies. Last time I went, I saw a dolphin and an orca swimming around together. It was so... Hey, do you think you could quit goofing off and do some work for a change? Work? But we already cleaned the toilet. Twice each. Hey, wait a minute. Is that your badge I see? Wow, congrats on getting your attorney's badge back, boss. Thanks, Edgeworth. Thanks. Thanks. Starting today, I'm officially a lawyer again. Sheesh, took him long enough to notice. Gee, Mr. Wright, with that badge on, you suddenly look so capable. Ha ha ha. Thanks. It's like it was some lazy bum, you know. But you were better in that. Your freaking hat's right there. Yeah. What made you suddenly so fired up to get your badge back anyway? Well, I made a promise to a certain someone. Important promise. What could be so important? Anyway, we have 3 lawyers now, so we better start taking on lots of work. I'm all for that. Let's get this agency hopping. Well, we have plenty of enthusiasm. All we need now are some clients. Been 8 years since I last wore this badge. Like a rookie all over again. Do you, though? And this just in. The owner of Ship Shape Aquarium, Captain Jack Shipley, has been murdered. The suspect in the case is reportedly already in custody inside the aquarium. Isn't that the aquarium we were just watching, Athena? It is. I can't believe it. A murder at Ship Shape Aquarium? I love that place. We need to get to the bottom of this. Really? I guess I'm in luck then. Wow. It's the woman. I need Phoenix Wright to save my friend. Who in the world is this? Are you a client? Wait, that costume. It looks just like... I've got it. You must work at Ship Shape Aquarium. Buckler. God, the fucking smug-ass smile. That's right. You may know it. I'm Sasha Buckler. I perform like an agile catfish in our pirate show. It'll blowfish your mind. God. Minnow? Blowfish? Those puns floundered a bit. I figured out the client's identity. Chalk one up for analytical psychology. God. My friend is under suspicion of murder, so I really need some help. That's why I gotta find this Phoenix Wright guy. Well, I'm Phoenix Wright. And this is Apollo Justice and Athena Sykes. They're lawyers too. If there's anything you need, all you have to do is ask. All you need to do is ask. Yeah. Same goes for me too, Miss Buckler. Just call me Sasha. I'll call you all by your first names too, if that's alright. Phoenix, Apollo, Athena, you have to help me. Please save my friend. Better start by asking her more about her defense request. Miss Buckler, Sasha, can you tell us more about why you need our help? My friend is suspected of murdering the captain of Ship Shape Aquarium. Captain? I thought the victim was the owner of the aquarium. God. Yeah, well, our aquarium has a pirate ship theme. That's why we call the owner our captain. We call the employees crew, too. It's gotta be all a part about the theme, you know? It's a pretty unusual aquarium you got there. Anyway, one of our crew members, my friend, is being suspected of the captain's murder. But they decided she's guilty. I think they're going to give her the death penalty. What? What happened to due process? Well, my friend is as sweet and gentle as a whale shark. She wouldn't hurt a guppy. Attractive lesbian. I mean... she does have that vibe. I know there's no way she murdered anyone, but they won't believe me. Don't worry about it. she just has that vibe. Like, it's the freaking crop top, it's the hair, it's the general demeanor, like, total dyke energy. With a name like Wright, I figured you'd be able to help me set them straight. Wait a minute, don't tell me she picked you all because of a bad pun. Ouch, I see my reputation doesn't precede me. Obviously, Buckler is dating Orla! I mean, why not? Why not? But seriously, my name can't be the real reason she's here. What's the real reason you picked me, Sasha? Punk one? Are you talking about Poison? Or is it another one? Ponytails? Uncertain, to be honest. Right, yeah, jury. Pretty sure she had black hair. Granted, she does have, like, plenty of, like, magenta pink in her design, but, you know. Well, to be honest, I asked a whole slew of lawyers, but they all refused. They said stuff like, there's no merit to taking your case, or I'm not sure I can help. They're all as cruel as sharks, with hearts pewdier than whitebait. What a fucking face. Oh, I can really feel Sasha's frustration. Nobody on her side, she must feel all alone. Helping people like her is the whole reason I became a lawyer in the first place. Then I heard about a lawyer named Phoenix Wright. They say he defends clients to the end, no matter how bleak the circumstances. Guess my reputation does precede me, not sure how well deserved it is, though. I thought to myself, if anybody can save my friend, it's you, Phoenix. Quite a tall order there for a man who just got his badge back. Phoenix! You, like... Why do you... Are you struggling with your freaking confidence here? This feels wrong. This is me. This is also because I'm thinking about his freaking Apollo Justice incarnation, and, like... There's just something wrong with Dual Destinies Phoenix that just bothers me. It feels like he's been watered down. And I just do not like that. Basically. He's just written differently in a way that I don't like. Like, he's excitable, feels like he's written like a rookie when he's supposed to be like a frickin' senior frickin'... I don't know, man. I don't know. It's just kind of weird. It's really fucking weird. and it bothers me. Yeah, he's written like Apollo, and I don't like that. It's very strange. Yeah, there was. I'm pretty sure that was Sword and Shield. I think that was... I forget the team's name, because, like, I haven't actually played Sword and Shield. I think Marnie is, like, their leader. Actually, no, they're like her... They're her fans. They're her fans, I remember that. Apollo wearing Phoenix costume. Kind of. But, like, yeah, I just do not like how he's written here. It feels completely different from his Apollo Justice incarnation, where he just feels off. He's not calm. He's not, like, smarter. In Apollo Justice, he's, like, a lot calmer. He's smarter. It's just a lot of things that, like, it feels like the character has grown since his trilogy self. It has been many years since then, so, like, it makes sense that he grew. Here, it feels like he's regressed and watered down, and... But again, I am complaining too much. I should just kind of play the game, because I'm gonna keep going. And I will not stop. I don't want to let Sasha down, or her friend. Let's help her, Mr. Right. Let's save her friend. Just what I was thinking. Sasha, we'll accept your case. You will? Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver, literally. So wide. Well, no time to stand around and mull it over things. I want you to meet my friend right away. Come to Shipshape Aquarium with me. You got it. And I'll go too. I think he would care. I think Apollo Phoenix would care, but more in a, like, serious way. He's just, like, typically calm about it or whatever, but at the same time, I'm just like, even if he were written like Apollo Phoenix, I don't like him being playable. I don't like him being a lawyer again. It doesn't feel... It feels like he was... In Apollo, it feels like he was moving on from that. But that's also just because, like, it feels like he was better at, like, dealing with the legal system behind the scenes than, like, being in it. That's why Apollo was there, to be, like, the replacement, effectively. I have many complaints. This is why I should keep playing, because I have too many issues with Dual Destinies. I just have too many issues that I keep mentioning. And I'm gonna try to shut up about it right now, because... Oh. Sorry, but I need to stay here and keep an eye on the office till Trucy gets back. You never know when a new client might come by. Oh, come on, I'm the one who has to stay behind. Yeah. It's... I already finished the main game, so I came to this afterward. I know it takes place sometime before the third case, but, like, I don't really care about that. this was designed to be played after, effectively, because it's an extra case. Thanks a million, Apollo. Well, ladies, let's move on to the aquarium, shall we? Damn. Damn. Unfortunate. I think my main thing is that, like, in aspects, I like Dual Destinies. There are just many complaints that I have that just make it a painful sequel, to be honest. Yeah, I get it. I get that. I get that. I'll also be playing Spirit of Justice for the first time, eventually. Not immediately, just at some point. And I'm probably gonna have a lot of the same complaints, but I'm gonna bury those for right now. Wow, this is gorgeous. It's just like being under the sea. Yeah, this is Aqua Tunnel, our pride and joy. I'm really glad you like it. I'm gonna go on ahead and fill the detective in on your arrival. Take a look around the tunnel, and then come meet me at the pool up ahead on the right. Yeah, Aqua Tunnel. I mean, if you want to, well, we've already played it here. We've already played through Chapter 5 and all that. Hey, boss, look at this cute little fish. I bet it would be delicious grilled. Seriously, is that really all you can think of? Wanting it to eat lunch today. Oh, and here comes some grilled chicken. Penguin. That's not a chicken, it's a penguin. Come here, little cutie. Wild. Ooh, Aqua Tunnel. Seth, look, it's Aqua Tunnel. It's me. I'm the tunnel. Yes. Ooh. It ignored me. It was hungry too. Oh, look, it dropped something. It's an ad for the Swashbuckler Spectacular Show. That penguin had a whole bunch of these stuffed in his backpack. It's passing out flyers, huh? How cute. Carrier penguin that distributes flyers? We could use one of those for our office. If you say so. Well, can't keep the client waiting. Better get going. Yeah, you're right. Time to roll up our sleeves. Indeed. Huh. I don't see Sasha. Hello again, Fulbright, who is the Phantom. Hello. Hello. Hello, Phantom. Like, yeah, I know this takes place before the final case and all that, but, like, I don't care. Phantom. Lol. Ah, are you two the lawyers Miss Buckler mentioned? Fulbright, are you the lead detective on this case? That's right. As long as evil exists in this world, there will be no rest for me. Yeah. And who is your sea urchin-like friend there? I don't believe we met. Are you talking about me? I'm defendant's lawyer, Phoenix Wright. Well, I'm Detective Bobby Fulbright. People don't usually get to see this area. It's only open because of the investigation. You two are pretty lucky to get to speak behind the scenes of an aquarium. Lucky. Right. Guy's even louder than Apollo. So where's the suspect being questioned? Where's Miss Buckler? Here I be, me buckos. Ah! Oh god. Shiver me timber, there be one of the red pirates, Nostash's scurvy swabs. God. I beg your pardon? I'm not anyone's swab, scurvy otherwise. More shameless than a sea lion you be, trying to make off with me best buckle. If you want to pick a fight with us, ye'd best bring along an army of great white sharks. Sweet. God. Sasha, what's going on here? Let me introduce you. This is the friend I was telling you about. Her name is Orla Shipley. But she only responds to Orla, so that's what people call her. I'm her trainer. She's the suspect in the murder, but she'd never hurt anybody. She's the suspect? Yeah, and thank goodness you came before they put her down. I am really grateful to the two of you. I just know you'll save Orla. What? Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix, I need to tell you something. You have already dealt with a frickin' animal witness in the first game. You've already dealt with a parrot. This is not that much different. Please. Please. Sends in the parrot in case War forgets it. Just... You already dealt with a parrot. This is not that weird. Like, I'm just saying, it's not that weird in terms of, like, what we've already dealt with in this damn series. God. Don't tell me you didn't even know who your client was. And Orca is the suspect? Our client is an Orca? Is this for real? We dealt with demons, Phoenix. Yeah. Oh, did I forget to mention that? Oopsie. That's one very big oopsie. By the way, what was with that mustache earlier? Oh, this is part of me costume for the swashbuckler spectacular. When I be wearing the mustache, I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. Wild. Classic ad break shit. A transformation as dramatic as a puffer fish's, wouldn't you say? I don't think I would ever say that. It's a pirate-themed aquarium, so that's why Orla is wearing a pirate hat, right? She is the captain. Yep, she really loves wearing hats. She puts them on all the time. But her fake mustache keeps falling off, so that's a problem. I see. Well, why don't we start with you telling us a little bit more about Orla? Indeed. You're really serious about me defending Orla. Of course I am. You're the only one who can do it, Phoenix. I heard you once question an animal during a trial and that you got your client off the hook. Yes. We talked to a parrot. And it worked. So why is this any different? No way, you did that? I, might have tried something like that at one point in my career. Oh, you're gonna have to tell me about this later. I'll ask Apollo for all the juicy details. When I heard you didn't discriminate against animals, I knew you'd hear me out. I have to warn you, though. I don't know anything about orcas. I mean, they don't eat people, do they? Yikes! I think I made her mad. I won't have you talk that way in front of Orla. Orcas have feelings too, you know. Yeah, boss, they have emotions just like we do. Sorry. You're the only feeling I can inspire in women. Phoenix! Phoenix! Don't freaking think that! Don't think about your misogyny, no! Don't be a little misogynist, Phoenix, no! No! Jesus. Classic misogynist, Phoenix. I can't believe we got that. Don't worry, she says she forgives you. Besides, Orca are very picky eaters. Orla here only eats fish. The captain went to feed Orla this morning, and then he was found dead in this very room. Did it tell us more about his death? He was never this fucking stupid. He was never this stupid. This is my problem with this Phoenix. He doesn't feel like the same he doesn't feel like the same character. It's very odd. But I have to deal with it. Only in an aquarium, Jack Shipley was discovered murdered. Yeah, it was about 10:10 this morning, just after the aquarium opened. Visitor was viewing the Orca pool from the visitor's quarter and screamed. Yeah. Thanks. The Orca pool is this tank here? Yeah, that's right. This pool is built so that the guests can see into it from the corridor on the first floor. Security guard and I heard the scream and came running into this pool room. We found the captain dead at the side of the pool in the swashbuckler costume. He was big and tough as an old crocodile, the captain. I still can't believe he's dead. Oh, God. Ugh. Swallow went down wrong. Ugh. Okay, I'm good. Mr. Shipley was very important to you, wasn't he? Sorry, I didn't mean to get all sad goldfish on you. Sad goldfish? Okay, it's time to snap her out of it. When it's showtime, it's time to smile. That's what the captain always said. Oh, great. Working conditions. By the way, do you know why exactly Orla is being accused of the crime? Employment, yeah. Fake the smile. I'm not sad. Can you think of any reason why Orla would come under suspicion? Police think Orla went berserk during the practice for the Swashbuckler Spectacular. Orla would never do anything like that, right, Orla? Look at that face, isn't she adorable? The charges just have to be false. Because they likely are. Hate to break it to you, but the police don't usually base their decisions on cuteness. That's right, we base them on facts. Take a look at this. Oh, the victim, huh? He's got a wound on his head. Very perceptive. The victim and the Orca were the only ones here. Or we couldn't find a weapon of any kind around. That means they could have taken the weapon with them. They could have literally taken the weapon with them. This is an obvious framing. So what's the theory on how Orla supposedly killed the victim? They say orcas sometimes kill their prey by ramming into them underwater. We believe the victim did just that by pulling the victim into the 65-foot pool. Then ramming him while they were in the water. Okay, but like, what about the wound specifically? Is it blunt? Or is it a stab wound? Very, very specific. Like, we need to know. Because it could have been a blunt object. Just saying, my dude. Any suspect besides Orla, this could be one tough case. I doubt it. I fucking doubt it. I'm sure we can easily find that out. No official autopsy has been ordered, but an Orca attack makes sense. Oh my god! You need to do an autopsy report! We need to know! We need to know his cause of death! Oh my god! Incompetent! Why hasn't one been ordered? Accidental death due to the failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. That doesn't mean it was the case, though! You are assuming! Oh, no! The medical examiner said it was an homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. Are you certain? No official autopsy has been ordered, but an Orca attack makes sense. Why hasn't one been ordered? An accidental death due to the failure to exercise proper oversight over an animal. The medical examiner said it wasn't a homicide, so we don't need an autopsy. This is stupid. This is stupid. You need to freaking check. It could have been a blunt murder weapon for all we know. This is stupid. You don't know it was Orla. You don't know. You just don't know that. Like, please. Look into it instead of just blaming the freaking animal. Are this gonna be put down without a proper investigation? That isn't fair. That's nothing short of police negligence, Detective Fulbright. Correct. The incident was a determined homicide. There's nothing we can do, Miss Sykes. Check. Ordinarily, the owner of the aquarium will be held responsible for the oversight failure. But the owner is the victim himself, so all we can do is hold the Orca responsible. Phoenix, isn't there anything you can do? You're going to put Orla down. Slash and Orla are depending on me. I'm going to do everything I can to help them. How do I help an Orca? Wait. My dude, you're a freaking lawyer. Judge, where'd your freaking... Where'd your legs go, Judge? Where'd they go? Hang on. I'll freaking grab it for a second. Judge, where'd your legs go, Judge? Where'd your legs go? Where'd they go? You weren't modeled under there. Where'd they go? Give me a moment here. Okay, there we go. There we go. I got my badge deck now. Don't know exactly what I have to do. Where'd they go? Exactly where the autopsy went from this case. Basically. Just... Oh my god. My problem with it is that, like, they are assuming it was Orla. When someone literally could have freaking killed him and allowed Orla to take the blame. This is why I think it's an obvious framing. So, like, this is stupid. I'll defend Orla in court. Huh? Even Orca deserves a fair trial. The one responsible for Orla is dead, and I'll take responsibility for her. Yo, what? Guess doing crazy things just once in your career wasn't enough, huh? This is frankly not that crazy. This is normal. This is normal for this frickin' series. The heck, I'll take responsibility for her too. Are you two insane? This is a case of accidental death caused by an animal. It's not a murder case. Are you certain? No evidence of foul play. This case will never go to court. Let's investigate the crime scene. If we can prove that this was a murder, we might be able to take it to trial. Yeah. Yeah. And then Orla would certainly need the help of a few good lawyers. I guess so. Who's ever heard of a trial for a killer whale? Just because it's never been done before doesn't mean we can't do it now. But... Please, Detective Fulbright, for justice's sake. There, you got him. To determine that an animal that has harmed a human should be put down. I don't know for sure whether that was a just decision. Your sense of justice compels you to take on the defense of this animal. And my sense of justice tells me to let this case be re-examined for possible merit. You mean it? Really? That's fantastic. You're not such a bad guy after all, Detective Fulbright. This is kind of why I'm thinking that the real Bobby Fulbright rubs off on the Phantom. Yes, I know that, like, the Phantom says that, like, he's like, oh, I'm freaking, like, I don't have emotions, ha ha ha. It's a lie. That's a complete lie. That's why I'm thinking, like, regardless of it not actually being Bobby Fulbright, I think being the persona for so long left an impression. That's why I'm kind of saying it's kind of going on here. Just remember, this case hasn't been officially recognized as a homicide yet. I'll get in touch with the prosecutor's office, but I'm not making any promises. Anyway, I better be off. You two are a lifeboat. I'll be right here if you need me. And what case would that be? Which one? Because we have plenty. Thanks, I've got a feeling we really need your help with this investigation. I'm not sure if I'll go trial, but at least Orca's lawyers will do everything we can. To get this case into the court, we'll need a prosecutor to make an indictment. We have to find enough evidence to prove it's a criminal case. It has to be something that shows the culprit was somebody other than Orca. Orla. Alright, said there were no weapons in the area other than her. Better look for something to prove him wrong. I better make a key note of that so I don't forget. Sure, organized, boss. Maybe I should get a notebook of my own. I just like to jot down notes on the case and court record as I go along. Fan-made one is MLP X Dual Destinies. Like, I think I vaguely heard of that. Something like that. Yeah, I think I remember hearing something about, like, a fan game like that. Yeah, that's the one, that's the one. That's what I was thinking of. wild crossover, but like not unusual. It's pretty normal to like crossover MLP with basically anything. Mechanic! Whoa! Wow! This is unneeded. But it's there. Fair enough. Sometimes, when it's not written right, it can just get to you. Like me with how they've been writing Phoenix. There. No jotted. Now let's investigate this crime scene. There has to be some evidence here we can use in court. I mean, I'm good. I'm fine. Like, I'm not, like, in severe friggin' pain or whatever. I'm just like, oh, God. It's just that's just kind of how it is, you know? It's just... like, I don't hate Dual Destinies or whatever. I just have my issues. And that's really it. Like, I have dealt with significantly worse writing, at least in my opinion. This is, like, not even reaching that. Not even close. But besides that, like, I still have my issues with the writing, and, like, I've just had worse. There's always been worse. I would probably consider this more on the, like, kind of irritating, annoying side, if anything. Not too severe, just kind of bothersome. Tell me how to do the thing. I get it. I know. I know how to do the thing. Yes. Can we go already? Can I frickin' examine shit, please? That would be nice. Does that show makeup above Orla's eye? That's right, it's a starfish. Kinda makes her look like a punk rockin' pirate, don't you think? Punk rock pirate killer whale? Ugh. Official sightings on the road to ruin. What the fuck? Phoenix, what the fuck? It's cool! Well, I think Orla is a one-hot rockfish. You have something to say, Athena? Speaking of rockin', how do you get Orla to do what you want during the show? I give her signals with this whistle. Oh, but I didn't hear anything just now. It's a specific whistle. Sounds out of range of human hearing, just like a dog whistle. Orcas have better hearing than people do. They can even hear the whistle underwater. So cool. I wish I could give commands to Orla. Anybody can do that. All they have to do is learn the signals. Here, Athena, you can have one of our whistles. Consider it a present. Gee, thanks. As for the actual commands, I'm afraid I can't teach them to you. They're top secret. Of course. Yikes! Look at that huge octopus! Must be a show prop, too. One of its legs is missing, though. Wouldn't it be exciting to take on a huge enemy like that? I'd like to give it a try myself, as a lawyer, that is. You know you have insufficient number of limbs to out-object it, right? What a mess. All this stuff knocked over when the victim struggled with his killer? It's possible, but it would be hard to prove. Let's see how the colors should look, shall we? So this is where the body was found, huh? They suspect Orland. Maybe they found some evidence of an attack on the victim? Or then an attack the captain. She loved him. The captain rescued Orla when she was little, after she got beached on the shore. He tried to release her in the ocean, but she kept coming back. She wanted to stay. You can tell Orla's sad about losing the captain. She's not her usual chipper self. Orla must really love this aquarium and the captain. She's the only one around here big and strong enough to play with the big, tough captain. Every day she made a point of headbutting him and stealing his hat. Yikes. If you weren't kidding me, you said Captain was a really strong guy. That's about it. Under different circumstances, I would have loved to see a swashbuckler spectacular. We've us always performed the show together. Me, Orland, the captain. Today's show has been canceled, but we could put on a little performance for you now. We be Captain Orla's swashbucklers, me buckos. We love to sail the 7 seas. We've come to rout that mangy blackguard, dread pirate, Nostache. Avast, there be Nostache himself, prepared to feed the fish. Am I playing the role of Nostache? Well, Sausage has a stash, and you don't, so I guess so. Hit him with your water cannon, Captain, and spare no quarter. Get splashed. God. We swim through storms and waves, Grand Treasure Adventures waiting just for me. Yeah. The thing. Wow, that was awesome. Your performance packed quite a wallop. Yeah, I for one feel like I took quite a beating. Sorry about that. Can't have a show without a bad guy role, right? Singing Orca, huh? Must have been tough to train her to do that. That's Orla's best trick. She can only sing one song, though. Oh, she's still got one up on a pianist who can't play even one song. It's the frickin' pianist bit! Whoa! Now that we had a taste of the show, we better do some more investigating. Good idea. Let's go to the Aqua Tunnel. Okay. Yes. So we all done investigating the pool already? We had a good look around, but now we're moving on to the other areas. How is the police investigation going? You say, for example, find any other suspects besides Orla? Wouldn't that be unfortunate for you if you did, but no, I'm afraid not. Even more unfortunate for you. I'm afraid we found decisive evidence of Orca's guilt. What? Please tell me more, detective. Really? So what's this decisive evidence? Don't hold out on us now, Detective Fulbright. I'm very sorry, but I can't share classified information with the defense. Especially not security footage that shows the moment the Orca attacked the victim. Yep, I'm to personally see that this baby stays safe. It will never leave my side. Excuse me, but there's a call for you, Detective. I'll be right there. Sorry guys, you know how it is. Well, he never said that he wouldn't leave its side, I guess. Now let's sneak a peek. What the? This is supposed to be the moment Orla attacked the victim? I don't know, that doesn't look like anything. This literally looks like nothing. This is your evidence? Seriously? I agree, I believe in Orlin Sasha. Let's just continue with the investigation. Good idea. Huh? There's a sticker on this camera that says, return to the pub o' danger. Evidence. Orca doing a headbutt. Wow. Sorry about that. Proceeded Blackville called to remind me to go feed Taka. Where were we? Oh, that's right. You two got any more questions for me? No, we're good. Thank you for leaking all your info. Screw you! This looks like one of those hands-on exhibits. It has a real air of danger, don't you think? The banner does say it's the pub of danger. Let's see, according to the description, this room is a pub where pirates gather, explore, and interact with sea creatures. Actually feel the electricity of electric eels and feed real piranhas. Experience the terror of the seas with these dangerous experiments. All those sound less like terror and more like torture to me. Ahem. I thank you to keep it down there, Blue Boy. I'm conducting an experiment. Do not disturb me unless you wish to be zapped with an electric eel. My apologies, ma'am. Oh, she seems intense. Excuse me, but who are you? Before you ask others, shouldn't you give your name first? Basic manners, young lady. Oh, yes, of course. My name is... Never mind. I will simply call you Yellow Girl. It's easier that way. You know, when I first saw her, I was like, who the fuck is this 007 woman ripoff? I am Norma de Blue. I mean, she's definitely got actress energy, so... I am very interested in Ship-Shape Aquarium, and I'm a frequent visitor here. But I don't want to be Yellow Girl. You think I want to be called Blue Boy? Let's just see what she has to say. You say you're interested in an aquarium, but you don't look like a staff member. Let's see. I've got it. You're someone completely unrelated to this aquarium. That's some detective reasoning there, champ. I am a visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, and what might you be? I'm not a what, I'm a lawyer. Hey, that's what I was gonna say. And I run a law office. Well, whatever you are, I don't have the slightest interest. Just who did she think she is, boss? A visitor, a patron, a customer, a guest, remember? Well, I closed the aquarium, weren't letting members of the public in. Oh, but I have special permission, you see. Why exactly is that, if I may ask? Well, because of the incident. Heavens, I've said too much. Ma'am, your psyche locks. Remember this? Psyche locks. Huh? Psychedelic rock? Cyber clocks? What? No. Psyche locks. It's the power of this Magatama. Gives me the ability to see the secrets locked away in somebody's heart. If I can remove the locks, I can uncover their secrets. I didn't know you had a magical item like that. So this lady knows something about what happened. I'll just use my Magatama and undo her psyche locks. Huh? I can't see the locks anymore. Why that stone looks different from before? Man, I didn't see those apologists when Phoenix went back in time to interrogate people. I mean, they exist. Like, you got, like, the frickin', you have the Clavier Gavin, Black Psyche locks and all that. Maybe. That's funny. Maybe it's just out of juice? It can do that? Yeah, a certain girl I know poured her spiritual power into it for me. Without that power, I can't undo the psyche locks. No way. Why do I have to keep quiet about it anyway? I've never been any good at keeping secrets. But I did promise after all, so I guess I had better keep my mouth shut. Who did you promise what to? No comment. Now go away. Just when I thought we could find out more about the case. Let's go try to find some other way. I'm sure we'll find something. Man, I see those since Apollo just when he went interrogating multiple witnesses by going into the Mason time travel machine. Yes. 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 Hey, Detective Fulbright's gone. It looks like the police investigation is over, too. Too bad. I was hoping to get a little more out of him. Yo, ho, ho! Leader? Nuh-uh. Yo, girl, why you hiding from me? I'm searching all around like this be a bad dream. Oh my god, wild. Is that somebody rapping? Rifle, yo, sometimes you make me so mad, but now that you're gone, your rifle just come back to me. We could be together and sing cree cree cree. Wild. What this guy rapping and making strange bird sounds? Yikes, who's there? You didn't hear me rapping, did you? Yeah, well, maybe. Ah! Just do me a favor and pretend you didn't hear nothing. Fine by us, but who might you be? I'm Marlon Rhymes. I'm an animal keeper here. But the aquarium is already closed today. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Pretty sure? You don't sound too certain. Oh, are you new here or something? Wow, yeah, that's right. Pretty good guess. So, who are you guys? I'm Phoenix Wright. And I'm Athena Sykes. We're lawyers and we're gonna represent Orla. Straight bars. By taking her case to court and proving she's innocent. Are you serious? You want to defend an Orca in court? Oh, if you're here for Orla, that must make you friends of Sasha's. Sorry if I came across rude. Sounds like he's friends with Sasha. Sometimes when I'm by myself, I like to rap to pass the time. Sorry about that. I had to talk. So. Forgot how about Rhyme's 1,000 fucking yard stare. Wild. I mean, look. He also looks deathly skinny based off of that neck area. Especially when I'm around the animals I love. Oh, I love animals too, especially marine creatures like dolphins. I like marine creatures too, but just the ones you can eat. Yeah, well, people who like animals are good people. That's what I always say. If there's anything I can do for you too, just say the word. I just started working here though, so I don't know how much help I can be. Mr. Rhyme seems pretty friendly. Yeah, friendly and agreeable. I mean, that's... He does have that stare. He does have that stare, just like... Jeez, man. Fish eyes. So what exactly do you do here as an animal keeper? Mainly, I clean the place and feed the animals. Wiping all this glass takes forever. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. This tunnel alone must take most of the day. I also prep the food the animals eat. That's the hardest part of all. Definitely an actress. Woman. Woman with quite the laugh. That's the hardest part of all. You mean it's really difficult to get to the hang of? Nah, I mean I'm a vegetarian, so cutting fish and meat and stuff creeps me out. And there's something I never expected to hear from a pirate. You know anything about the incident that took place this morning? Yeah, one of our guests saw what happened and started screaming. I came running, but by the time I got there, I couldn't see the Orca or the captain. Speaking of the captain, what was he like? Like a strong captain who can turn a wild bunch of ruffians into some great pirates. He always treated us fairly and equally. Human and fishes alike. The real deal, man. Hey, what are you crying for? She's moved. I'm not crying. It's just, I can feel your heart crying. That's all. Girl, what you talking about? I'm not crying either. I won't mention that his eyes are puffier than a pair of pufferfish. I bet Sasha and her vet, Dr. Crab, are even more upset by his death. Vet? Squirm has a resident vet? I mean, doesn't that make sense? It makes sense. Like, if you want to keep your freaking aquatic animals healthy, you gotta freaking have a on-site vet. Yeah, yo, hold up. I haven't seen Dr. Crab this morning. Staffer's supposed to stay put. Night shift has been on duty since last night, but they won't let us go home. Josh even had to get special permission to go out looking for a lawyer this morning. We haven't seen anybody who looks like a vet. Were you rapping something about looking for a weapon earlier? A rifle or something? No, not a weapon. Rifle is the name of one of our penguins. Penguin? Why would you name a penguin something like that? Ahoy! Yo, 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 yo ho! Prep for the battle, prep for the war. Little Rady Rifle gonna even the score. Y'all think you can escape with your pride? Nuh-uh. You just gotta be straight up denied. Yo, 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 yo ho ho! Yo, 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 yo ho! God. That was a good beat, frankly. Anyway, that's what she's like, so we named her Rifle. Okay, but do you have to wrap it? That's just how I roll. Does Rifle wear a backpack by any chance? Yeah, that's the one. So you've seen her, huh? She's always running. She's such a good runner. You decided to put her to work delivering flyers. Of course he had to wrap it figures. Look. You had to. His name is frickin' Marlon Rhymes. He has to wrap it. Really want a dangerous penguin like that running loose? Ah, Rifle's not dangerous. She only attacks people she doesn't like. When we ran into her earlier, she didn't attack us. She straight up ignored us, actually. Hey, I have an idea. If you run into Rifle again, wouldn't you mind feeding her for me? She didn't come back to the pool at feeding time like usual, so I've been looking for her. She loves the smell of fish, so she might go over to you if you have some. Oh, I would love to feed a penguin. That'd be okay, right, boss? I don't mind, as long as you carry the fish. Ew, it smells so fishy. What did you expect? Really? What a shocker. Oh yeah, besides Rifle, I've been looking for Small Fry, too. Small Fry? Is that another penguin? Nah, she's a friend of mine made. A high school girl. She went out looking for Rifle somewhere and hasn't been back. She your girlfriend? What? Nah, no way. Sasha's the one I... So you like Miss Buckler, do you? Oh, I really respect her, you know? She had different tastes in music, but I admire the way she lives her life. It's not like I like her. More complicated than that. Pretty sure that all adds up to like. Tries to put on a brave face. I think the captain's death is hitting her hardest of all. After all, it was her human show partner that got killed by that Orca. Think Orla really did it? Well, I can understand how Sasha feels. He's the only one of us who doesn't think the Orca did it. Oh, I see. It's easy to believe in somebody who can't even speak up for herself. Anyway, let me know if you see Rifle or Small Fry, okay? Small Fry said she was gonna go check the Orca pool. Maybe we'll head back there then. Huh? There's something on the left side of the pool that wasn't there before. It's like an electronic sword? Very strange, yes. Hey, you're back! Hi, Sasha. What's with this strange sword here? Oh, that's a walkie-talkie. It's probably Rifle's. I feel like it's not confident enough how much weirder the AA world got post-Apollo Justice. It did, though. Like, it's deliberately weirder. Instead of, like, kind of casually weird and grounded. I think that's like the main thing that people don't like. This would have been like a normie aquarium under shoe. I mean, yeah, it would have been like a normal one, but no, it's like pirate themed. I think like the main thing is that like regarding like the world under shoe, they were pretty normal locations, but with strange people. That's usually how it was. Normal people, well, normal locations with weird people. But also, the weird people were pretty grounded, I would say, so like, I don't know. It's definitely a difference of like, style, I guess. Rifle can use a walkie-talkie? She's always running away, so we attached a walkie-talkie to her. Yeah, but that was also just because, like, it was a frickin' circus. That was designed to be kinda weird. If we near the sounds around her, we can usually guess where she is. I mean, yeah, it's literally just a frickin' studio. Like, weird as in, like, different from the norm, but, like, yeah, like, they weren't really, like, that crazy. That's why I'm saying, like, it was, like, normal locations, but, like, with weird people in them. That's really about it. Every member of this group has one too, so we can communicate back and forth. We can even use them to broadcast specific parts of the aquarium. Cool, huh? Well, if Rifle's walkie-talkie is here, then Rifle might still be here too. Rifle, come out wherever you are. Are you okay? You have to be careful around pools or you might slip it right in. I'm more afraid of my heart jumping right out. Hey, who's that riding an Orca? Isn't that Rifle? Hey, you're right. Come here, Rifle. Aw, she ignored me again. Why doesn't that penguin like me? Ah! Now you scared Rifle away with all that yelling. Well, I'm not giving up. I'll make that penguin like me if it's the last thing I do.
Hey, get back here, you little pipsqueak! Oh, sorry, Rifle, but at least you seem all right.
Hi, Pearl.
Huh? Oh.
Hey, it's Pearls? Oh, Mr. Nick, I haven't seen you in ages. Yeah, this is the first actual appearance of Pearl chronologically since then. I mean, I already freaking knew it was Pearl. Like, it's pretty obvious that it's Pearl. Because we already saw Pearl in the final case, so, like, of course she would be here in some fashion. Because we don't get Maya until the next game. Pearl must be the small fry Mr. Rhymes was talking about. She is, like, 16, if I recall. At least in this game, anyway. I think she's like 16, somewhere around there. Congratulations on your return to lawyering. I've been thinking about stopping by your office for a visit to congratulate you. This is Pearl Faye. I call her Pearls. She may be dressed a little funny. That's because she's a spirit medium. I'm like almost surprised Larry wasn't used as nostalgia bait. You think it would, but apparently we don't get like Larry until next game, so like, I don't know. But then again, apparently I've heard that like his writing's significantly worse there, so like, yeah. I think the main thing is that like peak Larry writing was like by the end of the last game. Darling. He was a frickin' side gag in the other frickin' shit. I don't know about that. Like, you need to remember, the final case of Game 3 is literally what makes him actually solid. I guess. Known her since she was little, and she sometimes comes to the office to visit. She's just a little older than Trucy, so she's been like a big sister to her. Yeah. I'm talking about the painter. Like, the painter was where he was genuinely helpful to the case. Not to mention that, like, he's actually a good freaking painter. He's a good artist. Like, that much was true from the beginning. So in general, he's just kind of better as a painter. So, like, I don't know why they just kind of stopped that. Guess everyone here knows Mr. Nick then. Such a nice guy, don't you think? Is she trying to be my big sister too now? I mean... Anyway, I'm gonna do something real quick. This is important for later, for achievement purposes. What's this? Something you wear around your neck? It's a whistle they use to make the Orca do her tricks. If I blow it at you, will you do a trick? What, am I some kind of circus animal to you two? Oh, you are one of the talents here at Right Anything Agency, after all. Least you could do is learn a trick or two. Need I remind you I'm a lawyer? Besides, Athena doesn't know any tricks. That's what you think. I got a special trick I've been waiting to bust out. I can chug an entire glass of OJ without taking a breath, all while doing squats. Wow. Well, that's really something, Athena. Not sure how many new clients I net us, though. Not much. Hey, Apollo, think you can whip us a little meal with these? Athena is just insane. She is something else. I mean, we already know she's not she's at this current point she's not mentally well. So yeah. Think you could whip us a little meal with these? I mean, yeah. Fish. I haven't had fish for a while, come to think of it. The obvious question, though, is... I mean, yeah, of course it is. What are you doing with a bunch of raw fish? It's to feed the penguin with. Penguin? So why are you giving it to me to cook? Oh, I don't know, I just happened to think of it, and I was hungry. Then why don't we all go for sushi when you wrap up the investigation? Oh, you're gonna treat us? How sweet of you. I'll start with tuna. That's really generous of you, Apollo. Don't forget to invite Trucy, too. Why did I even open my mouth? Alright, there we go. Done. Done with that. It's specifically related to like an Apollo achievement. I can show you actually. Give me a second. Just gonna make sure I save. It's like a multi-part achievement, give or take. It requires like multiple instances and multiple games, effectively. It's specifically this one, a man of many hats. These two are the ones we just did, so we just have one more. But that will be when I get around to Spirit of Justice, so... I've just been doing these over the course of my playtime because it's easier that way. But, you know... Oh my, did you go fishing, Mr. Nick? No, this is for Rival. You were asked to feed her. Well, that sounds like fun. Do you think we should take food from me? Oh, I'm sure she would from you. So what you're really trying to say is that Rifle would take food from me, right? No, that's not what I meant. That is what I meant, though. I won't be bested, Pearly. It's on. What? What's on? He is not a competitive person at all. I don't know, Athena. Let's be adults about this. You got poor Pearls here all confused. What are you doing here, Pearls? My summer camp is here on a field trip. Ah. Never been to such a big aquarium before, so I was really looking forward to it. Then that incident happened and the police just finished questioning me. Oh, see. Mr. Nick, who was that lady next to you? I'm Athena Sykes. I'm a new lawyer at the Write Anything Agency. How do you do? My name is Pearl Faye. My cousin and my friends call me Pearly. Pearly it is then. Nice to meet you. So how did the two of you meet? Well, you know, I used to travel to Europe to study their legal systems, girls. I met Athena on one of those trips. Meeting Athena.
So tell me more about how the two of you met in Europe.
Hey, I thought I was supposed to be asking the questions here.
A long time ago, Mr. Right helped me out of a difficult jam. That's when I started thinking about becoming a lawyer like him. So you're like our mentor, huh, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Mr. Right is the whole reason I am who I am today.
Not entirely, but, you know. We don't know, actually. I think it was like something like about a year ago in canon. Something like that. But we never like actually saw it happen.
He was the one who told me my knowledge of psychology could help people in courts.
Give or take. Something to that effect. That's 'cause it is. They come up with, like, a lot of information that happened, like, during Apollo Justice that's just kind of weird and, like, I don't know. It's why I feel very weird about calling Dual Destinies canon, but that's also me, because, like, I would be happy with Apollo Justice being the ending of the main series. But, you know, I can't do much about it.
Looks like you've become a real adult since the last time I saw you.
I've always been an adult the entire time I've known you, Pearls.
Would you look at that? Rifle loves you.
Sure does seem to be attracted to Pearls.
So glad she likes me. Penguins are so adorable, aren't they? I even bought myself a little penguin calendar here at the aquarium gift shop. I have it hanging from my bag already. How cute, a calendar in the shape of a penguin. That calendar is the real hit with our female visitors. I even have one myself. But the rest of the staff thinks it's too cutesy. Guess it doesn't really fit the whole rough and tumble pirate image very well. Women love penguins, yes. Why does this calendar smell kind of like fish? What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Please don't be rude.
Uh-oh. I got Pearls mad. So you're looking for Rifle too?
That's right. Trying to help Mr. Marlin, the animal keeper. Give me your rifle. Come on.
She went towards Orla instead.
Why can't I get Rifle to like me?
Maybe you should quit chasing after her with that scowl of yours.
Mr. Nick, how can you speak to a lady so rudely?
Uh-oh, I got Pearls mad. Again! Why don't you try to get Rifle to take some food from you?
Oh, great idea. I have just the thing to present her to. Now we need to do the thing. Rifle, I have a present for you. It's chock filled with love. Here you go. Hey, Orla ate my love-filled fish. Looks like she enjoyed it, though. I think Orla and I just had a bonding moment. Friendship blossoming with the exchange of some food. Wasn't a movie, Mr. Nick? I think movie might be going a bit far. Anyway, how did you get Rifle to come to you so easily, Pearls? Heard Rifle was attracted to the smell of fish. Mr. Nick, are you saying I smell like fish? Just a little, yes. I guess I need to change my clothes. Odd, I wonder why Pearl smells like she's holding a bucket of fish. Pearl's stuff. Orca doesn't usually want to eat at this time of day. We've been giving her more food than normal at our regular meal times lately. Yes, she is obsessed with romance. Something wrong with Orla's feeding habits lately? Yeah, something's weird. She's obsessed with romance to a blind degree. She is, though. She is, though. She wants them to get together so bad, even though the two of them are literally just friends. Best friends. Because, like, that's just how they see each other, but Pearl's gonna do a Pearls. Yes. The new guy, Marlin, feeds all the other animals besides Orla. But the captain and I, her trainer, are responsible for feeding Orla. It was the captain's turn to feed Orla this morning. Orla keeps coming to me and saying she's still hungry. What's my fish chock-filled with love? How long can they keep saying that? Sure is excited to make a new friend. But I don't think the captain would have forgotten to feed Orla. Rifle and that big pig creature there certainly seem to love each other. This is Orla the Orca. Rifle and Orla are best friends. They're also both women. They belong together like a clownfish and a sea anemone. Care to phrase that in a way that us non-biology majors can understand? I think that literally means that Orca is like the protector. Or like the home. Because a sea anemone is like effectively like a home for a clownfish, so. Oh, so this Orca is a suspect. Hot Orca on Penguin Nash. I read in a book once that orcas eat penguins. Don't you worry about that. Orla here is really gentle and she never eats anything but fish. She's an old sweetheart, as a matter of fact. She even tolerates Rifle picking on her. It's true, she does seem very gentle. She hardly seems like a killer whale. As lawyers, we have to do everything we can to save this beautiful, gentle creature. Wow, you're gonna defend her in court? She's quite the defendant, isn't she? Can't believe Rifle's a power button. She's the biggest defendant we've ever had. Literally.
don't know. We've had a few that could be contenders for big big freaking defendants. Like, there's a lot of big men. Oh, Pearls, I have a big favor to ask.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
It's about my Magatama. Spiritual power seems to have vanished.
Well, that Magatama brings back memories. I remember pouring my spiritual power into it. So many years ago. I guess that's why it's almost out now.
$27 Jeez. To be fair, the Orca here, the Orla here doesn't look that big. She looks like she's like 6-7 feet across, maybe. Something like that. But that could also just be like perspective. I don't know.
There you go, Mr. Nick. It should be fine now.
Thank you, Pearls. Now I can break Psyche Lux again. I mean, yeah, I guess.
I'm glad I could help. Only thing I'll go find Mr. Marlin now. I have to bring Rifle to him. Really sure he seems right at home at this aquarium.
You're right, but didn't she say this was her first time here?
Apparently that girl was in the staff corridor earlier this morning. That's why the detective was questioning her.
What's Pearls doing in the staff corridor?
I don't know, I thought she was Marlin's friend or something.
Staff corridor, huh? Something about that doesn't sit well with me.
Well, if it bothers you, why don't you just ask her about it?
Yeah, good idea. Let's go catch up with her. Looks like Mr. Rhymes and Pearls are talking. Ahoy! Base Small Fry was so clutch with the assist. Rhymes and Rifle reunion, a tail ending in bliss. Now that Keeper Rhymes ain't gonna get cut. Mad prop, Small Fry, this case is now shut. Yo, 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 oh, oh!
God. It was my pleasure.
Look, he's just in the frickin' zone, man. He's just in the zone.
See you again sometime, Rifle.
Okay, let's go, Rifle. See you, Small Fry.
Oh, Mr. Nick, I didn't see you there. Hey, Pearly, you and Mr. Rhymes seem to be really good friends.
Can you tell us more about your relationship?
Well,
Girly. Girly. Pearls, why do I have to see a Psyche Lock?
I'm sorry, Mr. Nick. Really shouldn't talk about it.
Darling, come on. I don't really feel up about digging into Pearl's affairs. She was right here at the aquarium at the time of the incident. Whatever she's hiding could help us in court. Sorry, Pearls, I'll have to use my Magatama on you.
Take that!
Where the secret is hidden, the
the more locks there will be. There's only has one lock, so I should be able to undo it fairly easily. If I make a mistake, I'll be locked in a loop and won't be able to move forward. Okay, time to give it a try. It should be obvious, shouldn't it? Girls, you have to tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Relationship? There is no relationship between Mr. Marlin and me. We're just a visitor to the aquarium and an animal care at the aquarium. That's all. But there are areas where ordinary visitors to the aquarium don't get to go. You were here before the incident occurred, weren't you?
Take that!
Yes, that's right. How'd you know? Someone told me you were there. I got confused and went the wrong way. I didn't know it was a corridor just for the staff. That's all it was, Mr. Nick. I didn't have anything to do with Mr. Marlin. Sounds reasonable. I guess I better move on to my next topic. Actually, there's something else I've been wondering about, Pearls. Why do you smell like fish? Fish? What makes you think I smell like fish? Well, there's certain someone who convinced me it wasn't my imagination.
Take that!
Rifle? He's apparently very attracted to the smell of fish. Rifle didn't want anything to do with the thing, even though she had a bunch of fish. So why, then, was Rifle so attracted to you, Pearls? I don't know. Looks like you're still not ready to talk about it. You had an object with you that smelled fishy, too. Alright, I think this has something to do with your secret.
Take that!
Fishy smelling calendar has something to do with your secret, doesn't it, Pearls? I can't lie to you, Mr. Nick. How about me and Mr. Marlin and about the calendar? Phew. It's only one lock. It sure took some work. Please tell me about your relationship with Mr. Rhymes. Being distracted by the gift shop almost as soon as we got to the aquarium. Before I knew it, everyone else had moved on and I got lost. So embarrassed to be lost at my age. Girls, I know big crowded places are hard for you. I sort of panicked and went down the wrong corridor. Up in the food prep room, and that's where I met Mr. Marlin. They started him when I called out to him. Jumped so much he startled me too, and I lost my balance and fell down. Well, ain't this a familiar scene? A very similar situation to her first appearance. Oh, Mr. Nick, I spilled so many fish all over the floor. That explains why you smell fishy, pardon the pun. Yes, my calendar fell off my bag and got buried in all the fish, too. Doesn't explain why Pearls wanted to keep it a secret. Why did you want to hide your meeting with Mr. Rhymes? Oh, I didn't want him to get in trouble over feed sanitization regulations because of me. Mr. Marlin said he didn't want anyone to know he was in the food prep room. Why not? What was he doing in there? Before I spoke to him, he was staring at a calendar. Because of me, he dropped his calendar too. Try to search for it among the fish. Wait a minute, this calendar of yours, it already has writing in it. It does? I didn't write anything in it yet. There's something written here under today's date. Meet the captain at the Orca pool at 7 a.m. My calendar and Mr. Marlin's got mixed up? Rose, what about the time you run into Mr. Rhymes? It was about 10:15 when he had the info desk announce that I was lost. So I must have gone into the prep room at about 10:10. I think that was around the time that the body was discovered. So if he wasn't there, it's possible he wasn't the killer then. I mean, then again, the only one I would suspect of killing him would probably be the only one that, like, wasn't part of the staff. Which is probably the Plume. Why she would do it is anyone's guess right now. C, do you mind if I hang on to this calendar for a while? Might be a clue to the victim's movements before he was killed. Alright, but be sure to give it back to Mr. Marlin later, okay? Good, now maybe I'm ready to move to Mr. Plume's Psychulux. Remove Mr. Plume's Psychulux too. Indeed. You people again, you're becoming quite the nuisance. If that veterinarian won't come out, then I might just have to give up and leave. Veterinarian? Is that the Dr. Crab Mr. Rhymes was talking about? You are correct. He likes to shut himself up in that back room there and won't come out. But I don't think he's even in there today, so I'm about ready to go home. Sure seems to know a lot about the workings of this aquarium. A little too well. Makes her more suspicious. Maybe a little something about the incident this morning, too. So right, then this is no time to be standing there thinking to yourself. Time to put your psychedelic clock skills to work and uncover her secret. That's Psyche Lock, Athena. Psyche Lock.
Take that!
Mr. Plume, I want you to tell me the secret you're hiding. I'll do nothing of the sort. It could mean breaking my promise. I don't know who you made this promise to, but you will tell me. You're not an aquarium employee, and yet here you are after the place is closed. That must mean you're connected to the incident involving the owner somehow. Oh, I don't know anything about any incident involving the owner. No, I think you do. I have a piece of evidence here that suggests you do know something. Yes, because you were in the security footage.
Take that!
According to Detective Fulbright, this shows the Orca attacking the victim. And the person in this footage is wearing an outfit just like yours, Mr. Plume. Oh, I suppose there is no hiding this bombshell figure, is there? Yes, it is I. Bombshell figure? Bombshell figure. I mean, bombshell to me, but... I am glad that she still thinks she looks good. Because it doesn't matter. It's all about how she feels. And I think I can guess why you're here at the aquarium. You aren't simply a visitor at the aquarium. What you really are is... a witness to the murder. You are a visitor who also happened to witness the death of the owner, Jack Shipley. Oh, I want to say it, but I promised the police! It's not good for you to keep things inside, you know. And I'm sure you'll feel much better once you get it all out. Give up. I'll tell you everything! If she wanted to tell me this badly, why couldn't she have done so from the top? Because she's weird. I think anyone would agree that I held it in for as long as I could. But it couldn't be expected to withstand this commoner's badgering any longer. Please calm yourself, Mr. Plume. That's top-class badgering to you. You are correct. I witnessed the killer whale's cry with my own eyes. You got a problem with that, blue boy? Boss, Mr. Plume's anger is so powerful. Even I feel like I'm about to explode. You have to do something quick. Please don't explode on me. Could you start with telling me what you saw? I witnessed the very moment the killer whale attacked the victim. I told the police what I saw as well. I'm this sort of person who simply can't rest until the truth is known. So both Mr. Plume's statement and the footage point to Orla's guilt. Pardon me, but you seem pretty pleased that you witnessed the incident. What? Pleased? Shame on you. Are you implying that I am happy about an innocent man's death? No, of course not. I just don't get the sense that you were afraid of Orla. More like you were interested in her. You know, I wasn't sure, but I was thinking that maybe perhaps one of my fans. Is that how you knew that I am the non-fiction writer Norma de Plume? Oh, that Norma de Plume. So, big fan, huh? No, I've never even heard of her. Well, now that you figured me out, there's no sense in trying to hide who I am, I suppose. Talking to fans is part of a writer's duty, after all. But I'm not a fan, I tell you. So what exactly have you written, Mr. Bloom? Oh my, you mean to say you truly aren't familiar with my work? I write the truth. I take great pride in my craft, you know. I've been gathering information on Orla the killer whale for a while now. Not Yuri or Yaoi. Pass. I've been very worried about Orla's violent tendencies. Really? Are you sure about that? And today my concern was proven to be well justified. Orla isn't violent. She's a sweet and gentle soul. Oh, the moment you let your guard down with that killer whale. Ship-Shape Aquarium has always denied the killer whale's violent streak. But it's been rumored to attack people. But rumors are just rumors. They aren't necessarily true. Yes, I realize that, but I only write the truth. That is why I questioned the owner directly. But he refused to allow my research, and he even had the audacity to say to me, "You're nothing but a nuisance coming here day after day. Don't ever come back again."
Yeah, you're that kind of writer.
Sounds like our research was a bit too much to take. But then, how did you get in here if you've been blacklisted? I have my methods. Oh! This lady is shameless. We won't let you speak badly of Orla. We're going to defend her. I'm only stating what I saw with my very own eyes. I came to the aquarium today to observe the killer whale. But on my way to that thing's tank, I heard its cries.
Ego. It's a lot of ego.
Hear Orla from the visitor's corridor? There are speakers there in the corridor up there near the ceiling. Apparently that speaker's there so visitors can hear the killer whale's sounds. In any case, as I appreciated the killer whale's tank, I heard its cries. When I arrived, I saw something terrifying.
What did you see?
A killer whale stealing the swashbuckler spectacular hat the owner was wearing. The moment of it bit him and shook him mercilessly to death within its jaws.
I don't think that's it. I do not think this is it at all. I genuinely think Orca thought he was playing or something. But at that point, he was probably already dead. What? No blood indeed. Orla bit the owner to death? Yeah, I doubt it. Considering that, like, Orla loves him, I have to imagine they probably did that plenty. They probably just did, like, plenty of, like, playful bites and whatnot. Just had fun on all that. In justice we trust. So I take it Mr. Bloom's just finished telling you what she saw?
You know, Fulbright, I guess you already heard it too?
Yep. We took her statement earlier. As you heard, I'm afraid that accidental death is really the only thing it could be.
Yes, and a dangerous creature like that cannot be allowed to harm anyone ever again.
But she's not dangerous. Sorry, but the prosecutor office said the case didn't have enough merit to go to trial. There was one prosecutor, though, who expressed an interest in the case.
Really? Then could we have that prosecutor take a look at the investigation reports?
Unfortunately, I doubt even he'd take action without evidence of a homicide. Look, I understand how you feel, Miss Alora, but maybe you should give up on this one? Not happening.
Not a chance. We'll just re-examine the crime scene and strengthen our case.
Well, if that's your version of justice, I won't stop you.
We won't rest until we find proof it was an accidental detective. You'll see. Let's go, Mr. Wright. Time to check out that crime scene one more time. Alright then, let's start the re-examination. Pronto. I'm gonna check out that mess in the back one more time. Zena, wait! No running!
Are you okay? It didn't look like she tripped, but...
Ugh, I slipped.
Huh? Orla, what is the girl?
You know, are you alright? She crashed into all that stuff behind her. I tried to get out of the way, but all I did was slip and fall again.
That was a pretty amazing wipeout. Are you hurt?
Okay, but why did Orla spike that ball at me?
I mean, for one, you were in your place, so...
After all the fish I gave her, I thought she liked me.
Maybe she thought you were the main entree?
Very funny, boss.
In any case, let's give the ball back to Orla.
Everything got shifted around when I fell on it.
Hey, you're right. There are things now that we couldn't see before. Like another ball, I guess Orla really likes them.
There's something new on the outline of the body, too.
Better take a good look around.
Yes.
What's this, a coin?
You're right. There's blood on it.
You're right, but it's dried.
It can't be the victims. What was it doing all the way over here in the first place?
I'm not sure, but now we've found blood outside the pool. This might help us prove that there's more to this case than just accidental death.
Hey, you're right. Orla certainly can't leave the pool after all.
Yeah, no way. Speaking of coins, take a look at this. There are a few coins around the body here, too.
Right, boss. Where did they go? They aren't here anymore. You don't think somebody picked them up, do you? Look at this mark on the floor. What do you suppose it is? That's where we stand when we want to play volleyball with Orla.
Volleyball, huh?
Yeah, if we stand here, she'll spike the ball right at us. Orla spiked the ball at me earlier. It's one of her tricks? And it doesn't mean she hates me? Nah, she wanted to play with you. She loves volleyball. She used to play with the captain all the time. Aw, Sasha looks so sad. Okay, time to snap out of it. This is no time to be all dejected and mopey like a blobfish.
Girl, you are holding it all in, and that is not good for you.
That's right. Time to put on a smile and stay strong, right?
It's a blobfish. Or do I not want to know?
No, that child is hurt.
What? Call an ambulance. Hey! It's just a dummy.
It is? I mean, of course it is. I was just testing your response to an emergency.
Well, I guess we just found out that you don't bluff well under pressure.
Guess I'll just have to keep practicing.
Wonder what the dummy is for anyway.
Oh, that. We use it to train Orla. It's smaller than a human, but it does the job. Solar tricks can be pretty dangerous, so Orla practices them on the dummy first.
The tricks, those bite marks look pretty dangerous. Hey, Sasha, would you happen to know anything about this coin?
Oh, I guess I missed one. I just finished cleaning up the rest of them.
Picked up all the coins already?
That's right. After the police finished their investigation, they gave me the go-ahead. I haven't found them all yet, though. I'm still missing a few. They aren't beside the pool. Maybe they're in the pool. Let's go to that ladder over there and take a peek at the bottom of the pool, boss.
See anything from here?
Fine.
Look, I think I see something on the bottom of the pool.
I knew it. Want me to go down and check?
Jump into the pool dressed like that, you'll drown under the weight of your clothes.
No, I won't. I'm a pretty good swimmer, you know.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that pool's really deep. I doubt you can hold your breath that long. Maybe Sasha can?
Phew. Phoenix, look at all these coins I found at the bottom.
Thanks, Sasha. So there really were more of them down there, huh?
They find them all over. Wonder how many of there are all together. Including the ones I put away, there are 300 of them. They're for the show.
Sounds like they'd be heavy.
About 7 pounds, I'd say. A little lighter than a stringfish. Well, I better go put these coins away where they belong. 7 pounds of coins scattered around the scene, one of them with blood on it. It's to be related to the case.
How the blood got on that one coin? Wait a minute. Could it be... Remember how Detective Fulbright said that he couldn't find a murder weapon? What if these coins were the weapon?
Huh? Why would a little coin kill a grown man?
One coin by itself isn't much of a threat, but 300 coins together could definitely be used as a weapon. All you'd have to do is put them in a bag. If you put 7 pounds of coins in a bag and swung it at somebody, it would make a pretty formidable blunt instrument, wouldn't it? Explain how blood got on this coin.
Well, I get it. If that bag of coins is the weapon, then we can use it to prove Orla's innocence. But I don't see anything resembling a coin bag around here. Maybe the killer took it with them. Yeah, it would certainly make it look like Orla did it, if they did. You know what I think, Mr. Wright? Bloody coin alone should be enough to prove this might have been a murder. I agree. So is the possibility of a human killer rather than Orla. Yes, this is what we needed. Let's go show this coin to Detective Fulbright and Miss Plume right away. Good idea. Let's hope they're still at the pub of danger.
Oh, you're back. Did you find anything?
Of course he didn't.
Remember, even if you don't succeed, it's the effort you make that's important.
Is he trying to console me? Let's show him the evidence we found. The one that points to a human culprit.
Right, because we won't let Orla be put down. Please take a look at this blood-stained coin.
Cease and desist at once. What kind of man shows a lady blood?
She doesn't have to get so worked up. What are you terrorizing this lady with? Come on now, let's see it.
Found this coin beside the Orca fool.
I did see a large number of coins beside the fool, but not one with blood on it.
We just learned that there's 300 of these, weighing about 7 pounds in total. Now, what do you suppose would happen if a person was assaulted with that many coins?
What? So you're saying the coins might have been used like some kind of blunt weapon?
If the blood belongs to the victim, then yes, it's entirely possible.
But I wouldn't call it decisive proof that the real culprit was human.
You wouldn't? Why not?
There had to be something to put the coins in to make them into a weapon. Without that something, it's just not going to be enough to pass muster. But I will say that your theory does seem to warrant further investigation. I'll call the prosecutor's office and ask to reinvestigate from a possible criminal angle.
You will? Thank you very much. We hope Detective Fulbright can convince them.
Won't believe the answer I got. Explain your passion for this case and the police's investigation. They said the prosecutor I mentioned earlier would be willing to take this to court.
Really? So does that mean a new suspect has emerged?
I'm afraid not. Frank? The Blacko said he just wants to prove that Orca's guilt in court.
What? It's Prosecutor Blackwell that wants to prosecute Orla?
Yes. That's fine, Detective. Thanks for arranging this for us. Well, I must say, you're taking this rather calmly.
Defending Orla in court was my idea from the start. I'll do whatever it takes to save her.
In that case, I'll do whatever I can as well to see that justice is served. Mr. Bloom, will you be a witness for the prosecution?
Why, for a killer whale, I've never heard of such recklessness before in my life. I will reveal the truth about this killer whale and then write all about it.
Sounds like a plan. Now you'll just come along with me. We have to prepare her for tomorrow. They still have to arrange for an autopsy.
Oh, I look forward to tomorrow. Until then, blue lawyer and yellow fan.
Ma'am.
I am not a fan. Well, at least we managed to get the case to go to trial. How in the world do we defend an Orca in court anyway?
To be honest, I'm not really sure myself.
Plus, Mr. Plume said Orla bit the victim. I'm sure isn't gonna be easy. But I love a challenge.
We ought to be just fine. Go over to that swashbuckler spectacular we were watching this morning.
Yeah, we can have a formal viewing back at the office.
There's nothing decisive against Orla in the security tape, but doesn't mean much. We'll just have to find a more concrete way to save Orla at tomorrow's trial, or else. Indeed. I'm gonna try to at least get the trial done so we can have a good stopping point for the day. Because I imagine we'll probably have to do another bout of this for later. That way we can finish it all up.
Good morning, Mr. Wright.
No, not right now. I'm gonna try to at least get the trial done here. I mean, yeah, I know. I'm well aware. I think we can at least get the trial done before finishing it, so we'll get the this trial done so we can come back to it later. Chipper as ever this morning, I see. I'm just thankful we actually get to have a trial for Orla. Thanks. Hope to see you. Hope to see you again. Have a good rest of your day. Just splashed my face with some water to get the sleep out of my eyes.
Oh, I also queued the Swashbuckler video so we can watch it anytime.
God.
Captain Orla, you made it just in time.
Hopefully this won't be like the frickin'
We be pirates, we love.
I'm hoping that isn't gonna be like Turnabout Serenade, where it was kind of annoying. But who knows? By the way, you have some serious dark circles. Did you stay up late watching this?
What, me? No, I just woke up early, that's all. I need to cover them up. I get ragged on enough as it is by Prosecutor Blackquill.
Speaking of being pumped, I'm pretty fired up for this trial too. It's been a while. I'm so weirded out by Phoenix being excited for this. It's just not him.
Explains why your hair is spikier than usual. I mean, look at it. It's all super pokey and prickly and stuff. It's amazing.
That was a compliment, right?
Good luck, Mr. Nick. I'll be cheering you on from the gallery.
Thanks, Pearls. So long, I'm actually a little nervous. Good morning, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh, Mr. Rhymes, you came to watch the trial? Yeah, Sasha's back at the aquarium with the Orca. Thought I better come here to watch for her. Well, don't you worry. We're gonna win for Orla. Isn't that right, boss? Right, one unprecedented trial coming right up. Court is now in session for the trial of Aura Shipley. Defense is ready, Your Honor. So we waste words on this. One was Twisted Samurai. He's a prosecutor who's also a convicted felon. Say he never conducts a trial without his loyal Haka by his side. Mr. Wright, it's been quite a while since I've seen you like that. The lawyer image suits you. You look younger somehow. Thank you, Your Honor. You look as young as ever yourself. Well, I have to keep up with you folks after all. By the way, has the defendant arrived at court yet? Surely you jest, Your Boldness. You do not receive the memo. Defendant Aura Shipley is an orca at the ship-shaped new aquarium. An orca? Arrangements for this trial were made only yesterday, so I didn't have time to review. Orca as a defendant is patently absurd. Direct your comments to the defense. He's the absurd fellow who insisted on defending the Orca in court in the first place. Absurd or not, I will carry out my duty to defend my client. Do you defend your crying cats? Don't you mean your crying Orca, Mr. Wright? We are to proceed with straight to Orca as we would as any other defendant. Every soul, be it a man or beast, is of equal value. The question is whether or not that soul is painted in black or white. Take Taka, for example. He's as human in spirit as you or I. The real question is, am I in for more pain, as always? Orca or not, I suppose the defendant is still a defendant. And I vow to render my verdict fairly and impartially. Now then, Prosecutor Blacko, your opening statement, if you would. I can hardly leave it to someone who knew nothing of the defendant. Very well. Listen carefully. The Orca murdered the owner of Ship-Shape Aquarium in the aquarium's Orca pool. The Orca apparently toyed with the victim narcissistically as he died. Mystic Order, what a chilling thought. Where exactly is the defendant now? Inside this. Cell phone, Prosecutor Blackwell? Time marches on, Your Boldness, with or without us. I borrowed this TV phone from the aquarium, which will allow us to interact with the Orca. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. You'll be able to view the defendant in question on this large monitor. Fulbright, prepare for transmission. Hey, you got it, Prosecutor Blackquill. We will proceed with the defendant on telecast. So that is the organ that stands accused, is it? Oh, she's waving her flipper at us. Maybe she's cheering us on. Orla wished Phoenix and Athena luck. Quite cute, isn't it? This adorable creature is suspected of killing a man. Orla's really pouring on the charm, huh? She is far from cute. She is a violent, reckless animal. That's right. The man name's Bobby Fulbright, and I'll take over the explaining from here. Now, if I could direct your attention to this diagram of the crime scene. On the report of an orc attack, the police raced on over the ship-shape aquarium. There, we found a guest who says she saw the orca and the victim for the visitor's corridor. As the witness was watching, the orca suddenly went crazy and attacked the victim. The orca was the only one there, therefore no one else could have committed the crime. Not quite finished, but I have a portion of the autopsy report here. I can't imagine the terror being attacked on one by such a large creature. But attack it did. Prepare yourself for the grisly details, your boldness. The prosecution moves to introduce our witness, Fulbright. You got it, Prosecutor Blackquill. In justice we trust. One brave lady whose fine sense of justice compelled her to speak, coming right up. How dare you make me wait? Don't you know I'm a busy woman? I could have written an entire book for all the time I spent in that lobby. I doubt it. Well? I'm Norma de Plume, and I'm a non-fiction writer. Am I the only one who isn't a telepathic here? It's like you can read into people's words just as well as I can read into people's hearts. Not that there needs to be a competition, Athena. What, Norma de Plume, the great non-fiction writer, Miss Norma de Plume herself? I've read all your works and enjoyed them immensely. Your million seller, The Great Grief of the Great Thief, is one of my favorites. Oh, are you a fan, Your Honor? I could give you my autograph if you like. Wait a second, I could swear you look much different in the photos in your book. Oh no, God forbid she got fat. Well, I used ones from 10 years ago in my book so that the paparazzi won't harass me. Judge seems so shocked. The visual disconnect must really be doing a number on his Nonner's head. Could we get started, please? If I find you to be lacking as a judge, you will see your debut in my books. Such harsh comments. You really must be the real Norma de Plume. Who knew Mr. Plume was so famous?
Enough jabbering. Tell the court what you saw and keep it brief.
I would thank you to not order me around. I am perfectly willing to tell everyone what I witnessed. It was the moment of the murder.
Very well then, please proceed with your testimony.
I went to Shipshape Aquarium to see the killer whale. As I was watching the killer whale from the visitor's corridor, it suddenly went crazy. I saw the killer whale bite the victim to death with its huge mouth and deadly teeth. Deputy to remain calm, I reported the incident to the police immediately.
That adorable defendant really did all that? Must be much more vicious than it looks. Now deliver your judgment so I may carry out the sentence.
Objection!
Defense would like to do some defending first, if that's alright? Must you drag this out with your tomfoolery?
Hold it!
Defense always has the right to cross-examine the witness, you know.
Fellow inmate told me just this morning. If you want something signed, all you need is document and a witness.
Let me guess, they were convicted for contract fraud, right?
All we need in this case is the evidence and a witness to convict. It's as simple as that.
Looks like I guessed right. Sorry, but as Miss Sykes said, defense has every right to cross-examine. Isn't that correct, Your Honor?
Yes, of course. You may proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. I shall relish the sight of you thrashing around in vain.
Sure, buddy. Sure.
Hold it!
Why did you want to see the Orca?
Well, it is the featured attraction of the aquarium, after all.
Why waste energy on such tripe?
There is but one attraction in Shipshape Aquarium that is worth anyone's time. And that is the penguins. Isn't that right, Taka, my friend? Alrighty then, I guess Professor Blackwell is for the birds. I guess I should jot that down. Note to self, Professor Blackwell is on Team Rifle.
Thanks for achievement.
For pressing the plume and listening to Blackwell's take on what ought to be the featured attraction. Yay.
She went to see the Orca in its tank.
Yes, that's right.
Incorrect.
Objection!
It would seem that you're mistaken, Mr. Plume.
I beg your pardon?
The autopsy report does indeed say death thought to be a result of an Orca attack. But the actual cause of death is contusion from head trauma, not being bitten.
What? But I'm sure the victim was bitten.
I don't believe that can be true. The security footage doesn't show anything of the kind.
Objection!
Just as I suspected.
I knew you would peek at the footage behind Fulbright's back. What did you expect when he wouldn't play nice and share? But unfortunately for you, the footage you saw was only one small part. Huh? Yesterday, I've decided to take this case to the trial. I re-reviewed all of the evidence. Talk of the evidence I gave to you for safekeeping. That hawk is higher up on the pecking order than Fulbright in Blackwell's book. Very well, let's review the footage. What's this? Orca's biting the victim. No way. I have to say, this appears to be very damning evidence. No, I can't believe Orla really bit him. And there's more. Look at this. This photograph was taken while the body was being examined. Seems to be a strange bruise on the victim's right wrist. We'll have the crime lab examine the bruise and calculate its relevance to the case at hand. What's important right now is evidence that points to Orca as the killer. Look at the left side of the body. See Orca's tooth marks on the victim's clothes? Yes, they do appear as if she did in fact bite the victim. Does it though? There's no blood. You need to realize, if there's no blood coming from the freaking clothes, then she clearly didn't bite him enough to make him bleed. I told you so. And then the killer whale swam up toward the surface with the victim in its mouth.
Objection!
However, in the autopsy report, the cause of death is contusion from the head trauma.
Objection!
You have much to imply to this, right, Dono? Granted, the orca biting the victim was not the cause of death. The witness was mistaken about it. Explanation is over what the witness saw. Did I not say in the beginning the orca toyed with the victim mercilessly? My goodness. After killing the victim, the defendant swam around with his dead body in her mouth. Just like any other predator toying with its prey. Or she thought he was playing with her. Parts of the people in the gallery are suddenly filled with fear of Orla. And then bit the victim after she had killed him. That's the case, so we must still figure out how the defendant killed the victim. Mr. Blackwell, do you have a sound theory to give to this court? I wouldn't be standing here if I could prove whether the orca's heart was black or white. Orla is black and white. Her body, I mean. Now, please try not to provoke Prosecutor Blackwell. This witness also observed the actual moment of the murder. Think back, word mistress. Think back to what you observed before the orca bit the victim. Ah, I see where you're driving at. So that was the true moment of the murder, was it? Now explain it in a way that even these simpletons can understand. There you go again, ordering me around. Stop that this instant. But whatever, I don't mind telling my story. I saw the killer whale before it toyed with the body as well. I saw it the moment it killed the victim by headbutting him. Killed the victim by headbutting him? That's right, it ran the victim over and over again. Recall that the autopsy report stated that there were bruises all over his body. Recall as well how persistent a defendant can be when she's attacking her prey. And we all just saw the killer whale headbutting the victim in the footage, don't forget. Which backs up Mr. Plume's testimony. There's also something very important it does not show. Now do you see what menace this killer whale is?
Objection!
I'm sorry, but again, I'll allow your testimony to stand unchallenged. Looking at this footage, the Orca certainly seems to be headbutting something. But you know, that something is not the victim. Oh, what? Wow. It's Marilyn Monroe. I want to look away, but I can't. Even if it was the victim, you couldn't have seen him where you were, could you? What? Oh, well, I suppose not. Mr. Bloom, you actually witnessed a victim getting headbutted by a defendant. Let's see, oh, I remember now. Circle of rock in the shape of a skull was obstructing my view. Are you admitting that you couldn't see the victim? Yes, I suppose I am. However, I immediately, after the headbutting, the victim came floating up. He came from behind the skull-shaped rock and his body was all limp. What else could I think except the killer whale was headbutting the victim?
Objection!
But if you didn't actually see the moment of the attack itself, then it's pure conjecture.
Objection!
Must I do everything around here? How dare you speak so rudely to me? There's no need for hysterics. Clear your mind and recall exactly what happened. So you couldn't see what the Orca was attacking. You didn't need to, did you? Because you knew she was behaving exactly as she had only 1 year prior. Oh. That's right. Yes, that's it. That's how I knew the killer whale was headbutting the victim. I'm sorry, but could someone please exactly what happened a year ago? Oh, you must know. A very similar incident occurred only last year in which the defendant murdered her trainer. Orca murdered your trainer, you say? What? Is this really true? This is not looking good for us. It's all in this book. That book, The Killer Whale. It's Mr. Plume's latest work. I was just thinking of picking that up. Last year, the defendant killed her trainer in the middle of a show. The Orca head-butted it and bit the victim. Same thing she's accused of in this case. Everyone's even more convinced that Orla did it. So well, but now everyone in the room has a bad impression of Orla. I don't want to think she did it. Hard to keep it on believing with somebody who can't even tell me her side. Phoenix, Athena, you've got to believe in Orla. There's no way she killed anybody. You gotta save her, please, I'm begging you. Sasha. What am I doing down to my client like this? This is the time to be strong. I believe in Orla, and I'm ready to fight for our clients. Take anybody in this courtroom on if I have to. Don't you worry, Sasha. We won't give up on Orla. We'll defend her to the very end. Thank you. Thank you, both of you. You're Orla's lawyers. Who else but us can save her? We can't give up on her now. For an instant there, you were afraid of the Orca, weren't you, right, Dono? When you saw the photograph of the victim from a year ago, you turned paler than me. You saw right through me. It's obvious you have neither the guts nor the determination to defend the Orca. It's true that Orla can't speak, and I don't know her thoughts. There's a certain someone who believes in Orla with all her heart. I respect the trust she has in Orla, so I'm willing to believe in Orla too. And what do you know about Orcas? Nothing, that's what. So allow me to fill you in. You have an idea why orcas are also called killer whales. Because they are cunning and merciless predators that hunt even true whales. The whales really are killers. Terrifying creatures indeed. I can't bear to hear any more of such rubbish as trusting a killer. Can you, Your Boldness? No matter what you say, I will continue to believe. I don't give up that easily, you know. Dullard, you don't know when to give up, do you? Very well, I shall give you a chance to prove just how determined you are. Witness, spare no corner and lay the full truth on that. Oh! But of course, that is what I do after all. Senator Blackwell, what will you have the witness testify about? I shall have her testify about what she saw and what she heard. What she heard? Hey, Mr. Blue, please tell us the court what you saw and what you heard. The killer whale's behavior was exactly the same as a year ago. As I approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. It was calm when I saw it start to headbutt. When the pirate hat and victim came floating up, I let out a scream. So it could display the same behavior as during the incident a year ago. That's right. Those weren't just simple cries. It was singing. Approached the pool, the killer whale suddenly started singing. Kept headbutting while it sang the Swashbuckler's spectacular song. That's right, it was singing the same song it sang in the aquarium stage show back then. It was singing while it was headbutting. It was perfectly horrible. I'm sorry, but that sounds incredibly innocent. I don't see a single obvious inconsistency in this testimony. Here I won't be able to take apart her statements with evidence alone. Mr. Wright, now would be a good time for me to put my skills to work. It's time to show what analytical psychology can really do. You seem pretty confident. Let me guess. You notice a contradiction between the testimony and her emotions. You bet I did. Once we expose it, we just might be able to crack her. No, scratch that. Make it, we'll definitely be able to. Let's give your knowledge of analytical psychology a try. You got it, boss. Complete analysis of Dr. DeBloom's heart coming right up. Why are you fearing it, though?
Got it!
Why are you fearing her? Mr. Bloom, Orla really frightened you with her headbutting, didn't she? Don't be absurd. I suddenly was not frightened by the likes of any killer whale. It's been something else that scared her, then, boss. However, I do remember being very afraid for some reason while it was doing that. Sounds like maybe you saw something we haven't discussed yet. Take your time and try to remember what it was. What did you see? This is practically turning into a counseling session. I saw something. Oh, I remember now. Okay, good. Now if you could please tell the court what you saw. I saw bright red blood. The killer whale's ramming caused the victim to bleed. There was a great cloud of blood. Yes, that's it. That's why I was so sure. That's when I knew that the killer whale had killed a person for a second time. Well, that was a very compelling statement indeed. Looking at this again, there does appear to be something that could be cloud of blood. Her terror was a reaction to blood, was it? Could certainly explain what happened yesterday. I was badly injured during an interview once. Ever since then, I've been terrified of blood. The very sight of it dreadfully upsets my delicate sensibilities. It's a bad turn. Mr. Bloom saw blood. Does that mean Orla really did attack the victim? It would appear that Orca's even more vicious than I am. So how does it feel to be thoroughly ran by your own cross-examination, right, Dono? You now, boss? This was not at all what I expected to hear. Wait a minute. There's still some discord left in Mr. Bloom's heart.
What? You mean there's more?
Yes, but there's no telling what it is. It could be something even more damaging.
Anything left for our case to damage? Well, whatever it is, you have to face it head on. Athena, you believe in Orla, right? If so, there's no reason for us to shy away from the truth.
Yeah, you're right.
I know we can handle the truth, whatever it is. So let's delve a little deeper.
You've got it, boss.
Got it!
That one. Huh? Her fears appears to lessen here at this statement.
Mr. Bloom, were you afraid when you saw the victim with blood coming out of him? Why, that's a very good question. I was shaken after witnessing a murder, yes, but then the blood seemed to disappear.
Disappear? And what do you suppose that was?
Simple, it was because of the pirate hat. After the killer whale put the hat on, this cloud of blood disappeared.
Objection!
And how exactly does that work?
How should I know? I'm just telling you what I remember, Blue Boy.
Wait a minute. Who was this blood that Mr. Bloom saw actually coming from? Probably from Orla.
Take that!
Consider this. Maybe the one who was bleeding wasn't the victim.
I beg your pardon, what kind of ridiculous nonsense is that? There was no one else in the pool besides the victim.
Oh, I wouldn't say there was no one else. It is an Orca pool, after all. What? And where is this alleged injury on the defendant? Not sure, but if simply wearing the pirate hat made the blood disappear, then the blood must have been coming from somewhere on Orla's head.
What?
Orca's head? What are you prattling on about now?
Please think about it again, Mr. Bloom. Think about what you really saw. That is... The one who was bleeding was not the victim, but the killer whale? I remember now, there wasn't any blood coming from the victim after all. We did it. Analytical psychology got us what we needed from her.
That was a huge help, Athena. It's also pretty dicey for a while, though. Well, this is a surprise. The blood the witness saw was the defendant's, not the victim's. That is correct. Since there was no blood coming from the victim, there's only one thing we can conclude. What Mr. Bloom witnessed was not the moment of the murder as she claims.
Objection!
I thought you were unarmed, but it turns out you were concealing a sword all along. Nevertheless, it is far too dull to cut to the bone.
Meaning? I grant that what the witness saw was not the victim's blood, but it proves nothing. After all, being rammed does always result in a wound that bleeds, does it? Death from internal hemorrhaging is also a possibility. He has a point there. If you wish to challenge me to a duel, then you'll need a sharper blade than that, right, Dono? I demand evidence that proves the witness did not see the moment of the murder. Be something. Think, Phoenix. If I'm correct, then the victim's death occurred. It had to be before. The victim was already dead when Orla started her headbutting. And he died before Mr. Bloom was watching her. Events Mr. Bloom witnessed took place at around 10 a.m. So something that can tell us about what happened before 10 a.m.
Take that!
We've only seen the footage from 10:09 to 10:10 p.m. Which means there's still footage going further back than we need to check. Your Honor, I request all of the Serenity footage be played for the court. All of the footage? Mr. Bloom witnessed a cloud of blood at around 10:10 a.m. But I believe the victim was already dead by that time. It says that the murder took place before Mr. Bloom arrived. Exactly. The Serenity footage starts at 10 a.m. when the aquarium opened. And I believe there's a vital evidence in the 10 minutes before. You're quite the gambling man, right, Dono? Was he willing to risk everything on those mere 10 minutes? I bet on slimmer chances before, but when he puts it that way...
Hold it!
My boss is no coward, Prosecutor Blackwell, so I suggest you get ready to eat humble pie. Uh-oh. I can't back down now. Well, the defense is that confident in its importance. Prosecutor Blackwell, that was security footage. Fulbright. Roger, I have the rest of the security footage right here. Very well, please play it for the court. Please, please have something for me. This will look like a 10:10 a.m. The witness can be seen here. Alright, just back the footage up to the beginning now. It appears Mr. Bloom hasn't arrived yet at this point. I'm gonna see if I can find something from before this point in time. Is that it? Yep. That's all the footage there is. Well, Mr. Wright, did you see what you were looking for? We got nothing. Well, Right, Dono? Those were the 10 minutes you placed your bet on. Did you see anything of significance? I better think about this carefully. The footage we see, nothing important. You can see nothing of importance in that footage. as I thought. You were right about that. That section was completely meaningless. It doesn't show a thing, that's why I didn't submit it as evidence.
Objection!
No, it's just the opposite. What do you mean by that? In this 10 minutes of footage, something important that should be there isn't there. Detective Fulbright, this footage should have been submitted as evidence. What? Are you questioning the way I care about duty and justice? Mr. Wright, explain yourself, please. What is this important thing that you say should be in the footage but isn't?
Take that!
The important thing we should see in the footage is the victim himself, Jack Shipley. I don't know about you, but I didn't see him get in the pool in that footage. Oh! That's right! If the victim is not shown entering the pool in this footage, it means that he must have been in there by the Skull Rock during those 10 minutes. But no human being can hold their breath underwater for that long. Wait a minute, are you saying... When the security cameras started up at 10 AM, the victim was already dead. What? If that's the case, then when was the victim murdered? I don't know, Your Honor, but we know it had to have been sometime before 10 AM. Therefore, this footage can no longer be called decisive evidence against my client. There is no one else who could have killed the victim. Not necessarily. The defense believes that the true culprit may have been human. And we have evidence to back up our theory as well. Do you now? I would be very interested in seeing this evidence. That's his trump card. That thing we found during our investigation yesterday. I wouldn't go so far to call it decisive, but... now's the time to play it. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please submit your evidence. What evidence shows that the crime may be committed by a human? Obviously the coin.
Take that!
What's this, a coin? Yes, a fake coin used in the aquarium's pirate show. We found it beside the pool. This coin is quite possibly the real murder weapon. This tiny little coin is a murder weapon? Mr. Wright, is this another one of your bluffs? As they say, the bolder the presentation, the less confident the solicitor. There is no bluff. This isn't the only coin. There are 300 of these coins in all, weighing a total of about 7 pounds. This one just happens to have blood on it. Do you have the blood? I'd like to see whose it is. Not yet. There were coins scattered all around the body, and the victim had a head wound. Taking these things into account, I believe it has to be the victim's blood. So to put it together, we have about 7 pounds of coins by the side of the pool. One of them with a blood stain on it. I think the answer is pretty clear here. Your Honor? Defense proposes that the victim was killed beside the pool. The side of the pool? If the murder took place there, it would be difficult to say the Orca did it. I realize you're trying to defend your claim, but that theory is preposterous. How could 300 coins possibly be made to hit someone all at once? It'd be pretty easy if they were in a bag or something of that nature. So where's the bag the coins were in? Fortunately, Your Honor, we recovered nothing of the sort from the scene. Possible the culprit took it with them. They took it? The true culprit used the coins as a blunt weapon to commit murder. They then threw the body in the pool before the security cameras started up. And they left, taking the bag the coins were in with them. They got rid of the evidence that points to the human culprit to pin the blame on Orla. That was brilliant, Mr. Wright. Found a way to introduce the possibility of a human perpetrator. Yeah, somehow, let's hope my luck holds out. My prosecutor Blackwell hasn't said anything. There must be a perpetrator other than the defendant has now been suggested. If this possibly to be true, then what did Mr. Bloom witness? That's right. I saw the killer whale attack the victim. Just like it did a year ago singing a song. There still is that. If somebody else is a culprit, Orla's behavior still seemed pretty bizarre. I wonder why she was doing the same things she did a year ago. Was it really that bizarre? What do you mean? To explain the inexplicable, all we have to do is turn our thinking around. You're thinking around, huh? Sounds good to me. Time to give the old turn my thinking around method a try. I'm trying to figure out why Orla did the same thing she did a year ago. I should consider the results that were produced by her behavior this time around. Orla sang a song, did some headbutts, and bit the victim. The real culprit wanted to shift the suspicion onto Orla. We need to give people a reason to think Orla did it in the first place. Mr. Wright, as your lawyer, how do you explain your client's actions? I believe we should think of it this way, Your Honor. What kind of effect did Orla's actions have on the case? Very well, then why don't you explain it to the court? How did the defendant's actions affect the case? They created a witness. Mr. Plume focused her attention on the Orca pool because she heard the song. Orca's act of singing a song created a witness. Created a witness? Isn't it possible? That ever getting a witness was the real culprit's true intention? After all, Mr. Bloom witnessed two things. She saw Orla headbutts something over and over, and she saw the Orca bite the victim. Those two actions of Orla's might have been the real culprit's plot to make the witness think the Orca was attacking the victim. Are you saying the defendant was being manipulated by the true perpetrator? Exactly, and that would explain Orla's actions perfectly. But the defendant is an Orca. Is it not possible to manipulate her? Yes, there is a way to manipulate Orla's behavior. With this. The whistle.
Take that!
Is this a whistle? Yes, Your Honor. Trainers at the aquarium use whistles to issue commands to Orla. In truth, anyone can do it, provided they know the right signals. That must be how they got Orla to do tricks for their pirate shows. The true culprit hid the body in a spot that couldn't the scene from the visitor's corridor. Then when Mr. Plume appeared, they gave Orla the commands. In other words, Orla was manipulated by the culprit to perform a series of tricks. And as for you, Mr. Plume, you were manipulated by the true culprit to play the part of the witness. I know what the Plume was set up. I know what the Plume, writer extraordinaire, was used. No. No! Wow. Pop. Mr. Plume, please do something about your attire. Ah, that was one murder malfunction I did not want to see. It would appear we need to shift our suspicion towards someone other than Orla. Prosecutor Blackwell, please have the blood-stained coin analyzed. You waste your breath. I guess even Prosecutor Blackwell can't refute the possibility of a human suspect. You did it, boss! The crime happened beside the pool. There's no way an Orca could have done it. Now, if only we could find the bag the coins were in. In light of the new discovery, it would appear that the Orca couldn't have done it. Exactly, Your Honor. If the blood in the coin proves to be that of the victim, we can unequivocally overturn Orla's accusation.
Objection!
Overturn the defendant's accusation? I think not. My beautiful hair! Yesterday, a new inmate was brought into the prison. He said the moment you relax is when you're most vulnerable. What does this man go in for? He's merely a sneaky thief who enjoys a spot of fishing now and again. Right dono here would be easier to hook than any fish. That hawk sure does love the judge's head. What's this? That coin from before in some sort of bag? A bag? I don't think I'm gonna like this. It's the coin bag the 300 coins were in. I believe you were looking for this. How'd you get that? I never said we didn't find it at the crime scene. The bag got blooded, so naturally I had to send to the crime lab. Does the blood belong to the victim? It does indeed, as it does the blood on the coin. I knew it, so the blood on the coin did belong to the victim. The bag was open, the coins had all spilled out. But the bag alone wasn't proof enough to say that it was used as a murder weapon. However, thanks to the defense in the coin, I am more than satisfied to say that it was. Prosecutor Blackwell, are you conceding the true culprit committed the murder with the bag of coins? I shall concede that victim was put into the pool after his death. However, even with the bag, doesn't change the fact it was the Orca that killed the victim. How can you still suspect Orla? You said that the true culprit manipulated Orla's behavior. But Orla isn't the kind of Orca that would let someone control her. I think Orla used the victim's behavior against him to murder him. What? Are you arguing that the Orca manipulated a human being? To prove it, I have summoned another witness. Marlon Rhymes. Take the stand. Rhymes is a witness? Don't just stand there, state your name. Told you I didn't want to be a witness. I thought one witness would be quite enough to prove the defendant's guilt. But apparently Right Dono won't be satisfied until every stone is turned. Son of a... Alright, fine. We're gonna talk, now let's get this over with. Mr. Rhymes doesn't seem like a willing witness. I wonder what Prosecutor Blackwell is gonna have him testify about. Do you have your name and occupation for the record, witness? Ahoy! Yo, 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 ho, ho, ho! People of the law, time to testify. Till with my crew at the ship shape. Orcas, penguins, in the cheesecake. Clean and feeding. There ain't no end. But them bratty kids to us, I shall transcend. Noob animal keeper from the house of rhymes. I'm the master keeper, smiling with the rhymes. Damn, man. Oh my, I'm afraid I couldn't understand a word you said. Is that flip-flop music young people nowadays like? So close, Your Honor. So close and yet so far. Please proceed with your testimony, witness, without the flip-flop. Okay, fine. I don't want to do this, I tell you. I feel like I'm selling Sasha out. At about 10:10 a.m., I was in the staff room. Heard a loud noise from the pool room, so I went to the door to look in. Couldn't see the captain of the Orca, but I saw a bunch of coins scattered about. Orca knows there's a certain spot people stand to play volleyball with her. I think maybe she knocked that stuff that was piled up there and hit the captain. So that gives us a little more info about the area around the Orca pool. The venom made the stuff fall down. Overturned crates and assorted props were scattered all over the pool room floor. There's no doubt that it was the Orca that caused the mess. Would she really have done that from within the pool? As I said, the Orca is the only one that could have performed such a feat. The pool and its room were tidy the night before, including its various odds and ends. When our rhyming Marlin took a look-see, over 400 pounds of props had fallen. It it all in one go would challenge even the brawny prisoner in the cell next to mine. What is he? The jail gossip? Yes. So how did the 400 pounds of items fall at once? I'll tell you how. Orca pulled out on the cloth that was underneath them. That would be all but impossible for a human to move. It was child's play to an Orca. During a friendly game of volleyball, the defendant made the crates fall. The bag of coins that was among the items fell on the victim's head and killed him. Orca then toyed with the victim's body underwater, which was what Mr. Plume saw.
Objection!
And the witness only said he heard a noise. That doesn't only make it the sound of Orla making the items fall. Also, why did you only look in on the pool room anyway, Mr. Rhymes? That Orca sometimes make a loud noise to summon her trainer. I'm still a newbie, so I don't have a security card to get into the pool room yet. So even if she tries to summon somebody, there isn't much I can do about it. I see, so the witness couldn't enter the crime scene.
Objection!
If Mr. Rhymes couldn't enter the room, there's at least one thing he couldn't be sure about. His statement that the Orca was playing volleyball is purely speculation.
Silence!
Whether the Orca was actually playing volleyball or not is not the issue. Traces of the Orca's saliva were found on the cloth that was underneath the crates. The important point is that the Orca is the only one that could have moved the items. Discredit that statement somehow. Don't even mean that Orla was the culprit, even if the victim died beside the pool. Mm-hmm. About that.
Objection!
You say you were in the staff room, but is that really true? Of course it's true. Why would I lie about something like that? Mr. Rhymes, have you ever seen this calendar before? Hey, that's... I see, you recognize it. Yeah, that's a rifle calendar. It's a big hit at the Ship Shape Aquarium gift shop. Thank you for shopping at Ship Shape. Mr. Rhymes, please refrain from scattering fish around the witness stand. Not to worry, Obal. Nostalgia will have them cleaned up in no time. I guess that bird comes in handy now and then. Alright, Mr. Wright, we have all seen your cute souvenir. Now, if you wouldn't mind... Uh-oh, Your Honor, this isn't in my calendar. It's originally the witnesses, but it came into the possession of a certain young lady. What? Mr. Rhymes and this young lady first met each other in the food prep room. After a mishap, their calendars got switched around. They ran into each other about 10 a.m. in the food prep room. So clearly the witness was not in the staff room. In other words, there's no way he could have heard the noise in the pool room upstairs. Arrgh. What's this? This is the first time I'm hearing about any calendar. Because Mr. Rhymes and Pearls were keeping a secret. You lied to me. This transgression will not go unpunished. Arrgh. So, Mr. Rhymes, you didn't hear the noise, the equipment falling after all, did you? Okay, I admit it. I didn't hear the noise in the Orca pool room myself. Somebody told me about it. Who told you about it? It was, so you tell the truth, Mr. Rhymes. I cannot save Orla. You know how sad that would make Miss Buckler. Heard about it from Sasha. What? From Miss Buckler? Doesn't make sense. What's going on here? Now it's the traitor's own words that drive the Orca into a corner. You're like being bitten by your own client, right, Dono? Certainly didn't see this coming. What perfect timing. There was something I wanted to ask Miss Buckler about the Orca. The prosecution calls the traitor Miss Sasha Buckler to the stand. Yes, I suppose it would be a good idea to hear what the Orca's traitor has to say. I don't know what Sasha is gonna say. We'll have to meet it head on, whatever it is. I said I was gonna keep going with the trial, so I'm gonna keep going. It's probably not much more, I would assume. This is probably just like a two-parter trial bit. So right, are you gonna cross-examine Sasha? So I'll have to ask her about the noise from the stuff falling down. Mr. Wright. Mr. Rhymes, why did you lie? I didn't want to have to appear in Sasha to appear in court. Thought if anybody had to testify, I should be the one to do it for her. How would you go to all those lengths? You see the entry for the 20th on the calendar. Note about meeting the captain at the Orca pool? Yeah, found that calendar in the nap room. It's probably Sasha's. What? Then that means... a lot more of a woman's calendar than a man's. I didn't want suspicion to fall on Sasha. So right. Go back to the aquarium to look after Orca in Sasha's place. I'll be rooting for you on the other end of that Tifa phone. Please take care of Sasha. Okay. We can't let our prosecutor Blackwell get the best of us. Time to refocus. You're right. After all, Roland's against save Orla. Yes. The court will now reconvene. Prosecutor Blackville, please call the witness to the stand. Again, you waste your breath. Me name be Sasha, and I be one of Captain Orla's swashbucklers. I come to rescue me bucko from the false charges put on her by dread pirate Nostat. No stash? I guess no stash refers to Prosecutor Blackville this time. Well, it can't be the judge. He has a mustache. And a full beard. Now then, Captain Judge, shall we begin the pirate court? Captain Judge, ooh, I rather like that. Makes me feel like a salty old sea dog. And scene. How was that for a self-intro? The court is not a show. State your full name and occupation. I'm Sasha Buckler. I work at Shipshape Aquarium. I perform in our Swashbuckler Spectacular's pirate show alongside Orla as her trainer. You seem like a completely different person now. You really think so? Thanks. I was in my pirate show persona just then. Prosecutor Blackwell said I could introduce myself any way I like. I bet money you didn't think you were going to do like that. And what will this witness testify about? The Orca manipulated the victim into playing volleyball and then knocked the items down. The witness will report about hearing the noise that caused the victim's death. Now wait just a minute. Sure, Orla used the ball to break props sometimes. You even spiked the ball at the giant octopus's leg yesterday when I was cleaning. Orla was the one who broke that leg, huh? But she could have knocked down that huge stack of equipment with her little ball. Or you were paying attention trial over the telecast. You apparently know nothing about what we've been discussing. The Orca knocked down the equipment by pulling on the cloth that was underneath it. No one said anything about the Orca knocking it down with the ball. What? Is that what we're talking about? Well, I came in here to give Prosecutor Nostash a good heel-lolling. But I'm the one getting the cat of nine tails. Oh, he's suspicious of the tiger shark. Miss Buckler, just focus on your testimony and you'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll take care of that tiger shark for you. Puff puff. Thank you, Athena. Okay, I can do this. My testimony will be phenomenal. God. Alright, Miss Buckler, please proceed with your testimony. Phenomenal. I admit, I heard Orla summoning me with a loud noise. But the aquarium guest's scream I heard over the walkie-talkie was more urgent. I talked to Norman de Plume first, then went to the pool room with a security guard. Plume was everywhere, and Captain was lying in the middle of it all. Her story doesn't seem to be much different from Marlon Rhymes' testimony. Or does it? Circumstances are different. Actual order of Orla's actions depend on the order the witness heard the two noises. If she heard the scream first, the prostitute's claims doesn't hold up.
Objection!
Unfortunately for you, she doesn't remember the order of what she heard. She doesn't? I was distracted at the time, so I don't really recall which one I heard first. I was lost in thought until the guard brought me back to myself. Sorry I'm no help. As the order remains unclear, I shall not alter the prostitution's claims. After killing the victim with a bag of coins, the Orca toyed with the body in the water. To turn things around here somehow. It can prove that the sound Sasha heard was not the sound of the victim's murder. Luckow's claim that Orla pulled down the equipment to kill the victim will stand. If I want to save Orla, I have to find a contradiction, no matter how small. Very well. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Yay.
Hold it!
What do you recall about the scene exactly? I don't remember much, to be honest. I was in total shock from seeing the captain like that. It has to be something specific I might be able to remember, though. Some questions, huh? Okay, let's see. What about the things? Could you tell me more about the things that were scattered around? They were equipment and props for the new show. The new show? Yeah, we were supposed to be debut a brand new Swashbuckler Spectacular yesterday. We already defeated a giant octopus in No Stash, after all. We were going to have a new nemesis, Red Stash. He's on the flyer. God. Oh, that's the flyer rifle was distributing. Who will attain the gold coins hidden in the skull rock? Oh, I wish it could be me. Leave it to you, Athena, to know all about it. Orla's got even some new tricks for the new show. So all the stuff that fell down was for the new show, is that it? That's right, a bunch of props and crates and other equipment stacked up. Your Honor, for the record, I'd like that information out of the witness's testimony. Very well. Miss Buckler, please append what you just said to your testimony. Sure thing.
Hold it!
These props for the new show, what kind of things were they? A blow-up dolphin, an anchor, Red Sash's costume, the bag of coins, stuff like that. The captain was wearing his usual costume when the new props were all there. Wait a minute. Something about that doesn't seem right. With Sasha's testimony? Yes. You say the captain was wearing his usual costume, and is that completely accurate? Come on, Phoenix, what are you nitpicking my testimony for? If we look at the body, we see that there's a discrepancy between that and your statement. You stated that the victim was wearing his usual costume. But you'll notice that the victim was wearing a red scarf around his neck.
I imagine this red scarf is part of his costume for the new pirate show.
Oh, you're right. It's written here in the flyer for the new show. Featuring the dashing red stash with a fluttering red scarf. Although I have to say, it just looks like a red scarf was added to his old costume. Yeah, well, the captain was never one to spend much money on costumes. Look, it's all about the performance. But, you know, the captain wasn't wearing that red scarf. But in this photo, I believe I see a red scarf. Yeah, but it's not wrapped around his neck. It's just straight on top of his neck. That red scarf was packed away with the rest of the new show's equipment. Must have fallen on top of the captain when the equipment fell down.
Oh, I see.
Looks like your discrepancy wasn't really a discrepancy after all. That scarf doesn't have anything to do with the case. Something about the timing of the stuff falling that bothers me. Hold on. The stuff falling. The timing. Maybe. That theory's been wrong from the beginning. Maybe. The bag of coins isn't the murder weapon.
And so your last cross-examination ends in failure as well. You should know that such a feeble slash will never hurt me. As I said, the Orca made the equipment fall and then toyed with the body in the water.
Objection!
I'm sorry, Prosecutor Blackwell, but based on circumstances at the scene, the defendant couldn't have dragged the body into the water after the equipment fell.
And why, pray tell, is that?
Oh, I'll tell you, alright. My theory has been wrong, then I'll just have to fix it.
Yes, Mr. Wright, please do tell the court.
Take that!
This red scarf fell at the same time as the bag of coins. But the body was dragged into the pool after the bag of coins fell. And the red scarf wouldn't still be on top of the body.
What?
In other words, the victim was already dead when the equipment came crashing down. Therefore, the bag of coins that fell with the red scarf was not the murder weapon.
Silence!
But it was the feds who claimed the bag of coins was a murder weapon to begin with.
Well, yes, that's true.
You intend to abandon your original argument?
After hearing the testimony, I realized my theory about the murder weapon was wrong. Please recall the facts we have learned so far. It's a fact that what Orla bit was the victim's body. After all, we saw the victim on the security footage. She was already dead. But then Orla carried the victim's body to the side of the pool and knocked down the equipment for the new pirate show that was piled up there. Maybe Orla was trying to alert the humans of the victim's condition. If Orla knocked items down on the victim after he was already dead, then it means that Ben didn't kill the victim with those items.
But that's preposterous! Still, your argument is lacking. Neither the Orca's headbutting nor the bag of coins were the manner of death. Then how do you propose the victim was killed?
A very good point. Your defense is now abandoning its original theory. And we would need a new theory as to what the murder weapon was. Alright. Now I have no clue would go over well. Alright, let's go over what we still need to find out about the victim's body. What we don't know is how he died and why his body was at the bottom of the pool. I wonder if there's something that would explain both of those things at once. the victim's body sink to the bottom of the pool? On a diagram, it's easy enough to move the body to the bottom of the pool. But in real life, the water would just cause the body to float.
Right. Hold on. Water? Okay, then what if we flip that around? What if there was no water, and the body would go down in an instant? Could the real manner of death be? Thanks for the great hint, Athena.
What? I helped you and I didn't even know it?
Your Honor, I think we know the real manner of the victim's death. I think won't do, Mr. Wright. I expect a clear answer. Now then, what was the real manner of Jack Shipley's death? It's a manner of death that moved the victim to the bottom of the pool in an instant. Falling. Please take a look at the diagram of the Orca pool. If there was no water in this pool, then would it be very easy to move the victim's body to the bottom of the pool? He would drop straight down. Oh my! Could that be the true manner of death? The Orca pool is about 65 feet deep. If the victim were to go from the top of the pool to the bottom when there was no water, then he would, without question, have fallen to his death. Death from a fall? And that's your answer?
All makes perfect sense. If he fell, that would explain the signs of blunt force trauma all over the body, too.
The culprit pushed the victim into the pool when there was no water in it. After doing something to keep the body from floating up, they filled the pool with water. The pool water washed away any sign of blood, so no one would realize that he fell. See, that actually makes sense. I'm just as surprised as you are, but I must have order. If falling was the manner of death, then does that mean the defendant's behavior is a result of being manipulated by the true culprit as defense claimed? Yes, it would have to be. All that needs to be explained now is how the real culprit commanded Orla. Miss Buckler, is there a way to instruct Orla to bite someone? What? What kind of trick would that be? Of course not! Then could you tell us about the tricks Orla does now? Well, there's jumping, dancing, playing volleyball. You can spin, do the rock and roll trick, and sing the Swashbuckler's spectacular song. They sound like pretty nice tricks, but I doubt they're related to this case. She's also practicing 2 new top-secret tricks. There's the human rocket, where she shoots somebody up into the air. Then there's the lifesaver trick, where she brings a drowning person to the surface. That's the one. One of those top-secret tricks might have something to do with the case. Now, which of these 2 tricks sounds related to the case? Lifesaver. So in the lifesaver trick, Orla brings a drowning person to the surface, correct?
You caught it! Orla is still learning how to hold someone gently in her mouth. So she sometimes bites into their clothes, and she's never hurt a person's skin.
That's the one.
She brings a drowning person to the surface? Then that must be it!
Matches up perfectly with what Mr. Bloom said in her testimony. The real culprit must have used a lifesaver trick command to manipulate Orla. I still find this very hard to believe. And let's see it for ourselves. Let's have Orla show her trick using a practice dummy. As you wish. Watsuyu doesn't appear to have any objection.
Miss Buckler, please proceed. Okay, sure. I'll show you Orla's phenomenal trick. Hey, Marlin, are you ready over there? Okay, let me get the practice dummy. There. It's in the pool. Ready and standing by Sasha. Here goes. Orla's secret new trick. The Lifesaver. The clothes got torn up a little, but the dummy doesn't have any new marks on it. And there you have it. Orla's secret new trick. Sounds like the gallery loved Orla's performance. That was great. Awesome trick, captured everybody's heart. Oh, wonderful. I wish I could see more. Looks like we silenced Prosecutor Blackwell. Thank you, Orla and Miss Buckler. Thank you too, Mr. Rhymes. And so now you can clearly see how Orla was manipulated. The bond on the Orca pool needs to be examined immediately. Might still find some evidence of the victim falling to his death. Mr. Blackwell, please have that taken care of at once. Excuse me, Prosecutor Blackwell, but I am requesting further investigation. There it is. Prosecutor Blackwell, you have to answer the nice judge politely. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. The thing you asked for just came in. You couldn't be bothered to think of a less violent way to deliver it? Prosecutor Blackwell asked for. I've been waiting for this. Oh, and what is it? An updated autopsy report. God damn it! But why did you have to come now? During the recess, I ordered the body to be re-examined. Something started nagging at me during the course of the trial, you see. Here. You'd like me to read it? Very well. Cause of death. Thought to be from 65-foot fall. We were correct. But this is decisive evidence that substantiates Mr. Wright's theory. What? Something good for a change? If the manner of death was falling into the empty pool, the Orca can't be responsible. It seems Orla's complete innocence has been proven. I suppose I can't deny that. This is fantastic! You did it, Mr. Wright! Mr. Blackwell isn't even trying to refute it. Orla is saved! Yeah. It's really safe to celebrate? It would appear more investigation in this case is necessary. First, allow me to render my verdict. Court finds the defendant, Orla Shipley, yay! You did it! Thank you so much, Phoenix! Thank you, Athena! Orla and Marlin, thank you too! Congrats, Sasha! Time to celebrate. Go on, eat up! glad to see everybody so happy. I'm simply thrilled about the verdict.
Thank you, right, Dono?
Huh? For what?
The drained pool. Thanks to you, the truth is finally clear. Fulbright, arrest this woman. Certainly, right away, Prosecutor Blackwell. Figured. I knew she was gonna be next. Sasha Buckler, you are hereby under arrest for the murder of Jack Shipley. What are you talking about? What reason could you possibly have? Come now. You must have had some idea in the back of your dull little mind. The true culprit manipulated the Orca in order to have false charges brought upon her. And who is the only one with the ability to accomplish that? It can only be the Orca's trainer. I'm sure there's some other explanation.
Silence!
I don't need any of your basis counter arguments. Have you forgotten? In order to enter the Orca pool room, a security card is necessary. A security card that only the victim and Sasha Buckler possessed. Miss Buckler is the only one who could have caused the victim to fall to his death.
What? No, I don't believe it. Miss Buckler was so upset by Mr. Shipley's death, she couldn't have done it.
Fulbright. We asked the security company yesterday to check their security card logs. The report just came in during the recess. The night before the incident, Sasha Buckler used her card to enter the Orca pool room. After that, not a single person entered the pool room. Not until the incident was discovered when Miss Buckler and the guard ran in.
Objection!
But no one would commit murder where their card usage was being recorded. Apparently, the aquarium employees don't know their card usage is tracked. What's more, Miss Buckler was seen arguing with the victim before the incident. So, Miss Trader, what were you arguing about?
It was a private matter. It wasn't anything I would kill him over. That's ridiculous.
Miss Buckler is the only one who entered the room, and she knows how to command Orla. Besides, I thought her suspicious from the very beginning.
You suspected Miss Buckler from the start?
The Orca did tricks because someone commanded her to do so. Possibly someone with a heart so black as to make her own partner the murder weapon. The possibility the Orca killed the victim, the possibility a human manipulated the Orca. I looked into both. I suspected both Sasha and Orla all along. My gratitude to you, after all. You were the one who drew out that information about the lifesaver trick. The Orca you saved was an unwitting victim. A victim made to look like the weapon that killed Jack Shipley. Alright, come along then. Let's have a good long talk.
Wait, I didn't kill the captain. I would never truly try to frame Orla. But I hurt the ones I love like that. Sasha. Phoenix, Athena, you gotta believe me,
She obviously didn't do it. Like, I am still thinking it's the plume. It just makes the most sense.
Sasha didn't kill him. I believe that with all my heart. There's gotta be something we can do.
I feel the same way. Could I have done something differently? From my wildest dreams, I imagine things turning out like this.
Yeah, that this case has taken on an entirely new aspect. This trial is only concerned with the ruling on the defendant Aura Shipley. Afraid this concludes today's trial. Court is adjourned.
Ripple. Okay. That's gonna be it for today. We'll come back to it next week.
Not so far. It's enjoyable. It's an enjoyable case. Like, when it's... Considering it's, like, completely unrelated to the main plot, I'm pretty sure it's the Plume. She's been suspicious from the beginning. It just makes no sense for Sasha or Orla to have done it. Especially considering that the Plume has been against Orla from the beginning. She deliberately wanted to set everything up for someone else to take the fall. She has an active motivation for it. Not only for her career, but for the sake of what she gets out of it, really. Like, I don't know. I think it's pretty clear that it's just the Plume. No one else would have done it. Like, it's mainly that, like, she's the one outside party. Besides Pearls, anyway. The one outside party that, like, has a active reason to go against the aquarium and its employ. Like, who the hell else would it be? It's just kind of like, come on. Who else? Literally, who else? I don't know if we'll finish it next time. It kind of depends on, like, how fast we do the investigation trial, really. But we could be able to do that, who knows. It's probably doable, I would imagine. But at least for now, we're about halfway through it, so I think we'll get there. I just have it very clear in my mind that, like, it's the Plume. Who the hell else is gonna be? So, yeah. Hope you all have a good rest of your day and a good night. I'll see y'all later. I don't know if we're finishing Ghostwire next time. We'll see. It definitely depends. Otherwise, yeah. I'll see y'all later. Take care. And I'll see you soon. Goodbye.